I'll are you gonna tweet or I'll quote tweet you?
Okay. Or something in the Discord real quick.
Yeah.
I have bracket up as this. Well,
Oh, that's something. Can you link that to me real quick?
yeah. Hey,
So
I was actually gonna ask, and then I might have been dumb about this because I should have asked you earlier. There are 3 double sets recorded. Do you want to do those?
that doesn't matter.
I think we could, especially because we only have like 2.5 hours of content.
I guess we should do that at the beginning.
Yeah.
Because that kind of lets people filter in, and it's like it's still fun.
Yeah, it's still really good.
Yeah.
Let me.
There's really only 3.
There are 3. I mean, this is a tournament that did not record grand finals, so.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm confused because I looked and I thought I saw more, but I'm in 2 of those.
There's 4. Excuse me.
There's 4. Okay.
There's you and Ben Ready versus Kaon and Lucas.
Yeah.
There's Shrimp Lips and Mike versus Oso and Brett 3. There's you and Dylan versus Waylon and Tyro.
Mm-hmm.
Fire team comp.
Yeah.
And then Kaon and Lucas versus Sharks and Gatto.
Oh, hell yeah.
We get to talk about Sharks and Gatto. Oh, fuck. Alright, no, I did change my category. Hell yeah. God, I'm so good at this.
God, you're so smart.
So good. Alright. So yeah, we can start with those. Also,
yeah, I think that's a good thing to start with.
I'm gonna be recording this and putting it up on YouTube as well.
Perfect.
So, because I made a really bad thumbnail, like just really This I think it didn't turn out too bad. The logo, the thumbnail was made before the logo. I had to put the logo on there, and it's real bad. Hold on, let me see if I can pull that up for you, because it's like really bad. Fuck, where did I put it? Maybe it's in downloads.
The couple of thumbnails I made for the Emerge combo contests, I thought were okay.
Oh yeah. No, I mean honestly, probably just leagues ahead of this thing that I made.
This thing.
I cannot find it. I probably hid it so I wouldn't be able to find it later if I had to guess. Huh?
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
So you just can't use it for the video. That's a good idea.
Oh.
Can't use the thumbnail if you can't find the thumbnail.
I hid it from myself, dude. I hid it from the world.
Genius.
Nah, alright, I can't find it. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, cool. So I guess let's get into it.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
For those of you, I mean, there's one guy in here. Thank you for the follow, Beanie Boy 420. I really appreciate that. For anyone that doesn't know us, including anyone watching the YouTube video, I'm Timebones. And this is my casting partner, Jay.
What's up, Jwilli?
Yeah. And we're gonna be going back through some old NC Melee sets. Now, we started off pretty safe here with Moses Kang 1. You know, we could have gone back a lot further, but I feel like this is, watchable in terms of video quality, recording and all that. Mostly has the sets from the tournament.
Mostly, yeah.
It doesn't have losers finals and it doesn't have grand finals. I think it has loser semis. No, it doesn't have loser semis. We only have one sprinkle set.
We'll pull up the bracket and talk about, because I do remember these sets. As I was at this event, and I may have commentated some until the end as well, originally.
See, that's the thing, is you went to this event. This is actually the only Moses Kang I never went to. I was signed up to go, and in fact, am in the bracket. Uh, hold on. I'll go to home real quick so you can see that.
So we can just see
And
the player list.
yeah. So can you see the window I'm sharing right now?
I can't. No.
All right, that's fine. No. So to see the player list, and if I go to the manage registration table, it'll show all the matches that I lost 0-2. Um, which has been a point of contention. Yeah, I was also NCSU Wild at the time. Which has been a point of contention because Crane likes to claim that he has taken a set off me in bracket. Um, it should not this should not count as a set. I want to clarify, this should not count as a set. But yeah. Also,
That's really funny.
another funny thing about this bracket page is, however Josh made it, Django the TL. However he made it, he accidentally made it so when you look at melee singles, it says first place Duck because it's taking the winner of the amateur bracket and putting them up there instead of the pro bracket. So, in a sense, our good friend Hassel, Duck, did kind of win Moses Kang 1.
He won an event at Moses Kang 1.
Now, unfortunately, we won't be able to see any of those sets because they weren't recorded. But
No.
we'll instead have to take you through the pro bracket.
They were like even in like a weird corner of the venue, like out of the way. So it was difficult to find.
Yeah. That's very funny. And for those of you that don't follow me on Twitter, real quick, I'm gonna pull up the PR at the time. Because my co-commentator is on this PR.
I'm not on this one. I was on the one.
No, you were on the one before it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was on the one
You
before
tricked
it.
me with what you said right before we went live.
No, I love.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I love.
That was
being on
just
this
me
PR
not
show.
understanding the grammar then. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
So at the time, we had Twitch as number 1, Money Mike is number 2, and then Ronzel, Kaon, Stingers, Sharks, Wayland, Sprinkles. And it keeps going. I'm not going to go through everyone. But this was a pretty big event because it had, what? How many of this PR? It had Mike, Ronzel, Kaon, Sharks, Wayland, Sprinkles, Slip, Dark Heart, and that's it, I think.
That's it, yeah.
So that was a pretty big event for the time.
That many people on the PR did not go to events very often.
Yeah.
Like people didn't really leave their city that often, except for like the core group of people who went to everything.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So
especially like Twitch didn't go to things.
No.
Stingers went to a lot. I'm actually kind of surprised to see he wasn't in this bracket. But he'll be a future Moses Kangs, which I assume we'll probably do those at some point, assuming
Most
this
likely.
pilot takes off. This is the NC Mailer Retro pilot, episode 1.
Yeah, you guys in the chat are determining whether or not we do more of this.
Yeah.
We need the good reviews.
All right. So that's about it for context. I'm sure there'll be more context explained as we continue on through this little journey. But yeah. Also, I'm going to pull up the history video that Josh Jang made for this. So are you able to see this?
I am.
No? Oh, you are?
Oh, I did for a second, and then it blinked out.
Hold on. I'm going to stop streaming and then do it again, just to make sure.
Yeah.
All right. So are you able to see it now?
I've got a gray screen. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, you're able to see it. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're gonna walk you through this Moses Kang history video. I'm actually just going to let it play.
We'll talk after.
Yeah, we'll talk about it after, because there's a lot of really important lore here. And real quick, let me just hide the commentator cams. All right. So I'm gonna let this play for y'all.
The really good thing is we will rally together for something. Like, for example, the whole Moses Kang thing, that got big because we decided, all right, we're going to rally together and we're going to make this happen.
This video makes me so happy.
It's so
My name is Josh Jang, and I am a tournament organizer for Chapel Hill Melee. I first started playing competitive Smash in 2014. Like everybody else my age, in 2014, I watched the Smash
Talk intro. It's so good.
I thought I was a pretty cool guy.
Also, let's point out some of the people we see. We see Sid. We see Eddie Bear.
In 2014. And then like everybody else my age, in 2014, I watched the Smash documentary. I thought I was a pretty cool guy, and I tried to get into Melee.
Oh man, this is a classic though, right here.
Look
there I am. There I am. Classic Adidas hat. We got Zephyrs, C-Mac, Hassel. Fucking purple. Haven't seen purple in a million years. Young IHOP Dan. I believe this is Turtles. It looks like Turtles. Gato with the classic
and then
big house.
Ron on the right.
Ron on the right. Oh my god. I didn't see him. I did not. I don't know Ron's back that well. You're way better than I am.
In the Chapel Hill area.
Rob Rowe! One
time
Robert Rowe. Tizzlefix. I don't know this guy. Oh fuck. What's his tag?
I'm not sure.
Beef Tip, Zasa, Choi.
Simon on the right.
Simon on the right. Man,
played
classics,
competitive Melee
dude.
Was actually at Moses Kang's.
Now this one,
Oh
this one is old. Look at this. All right. So, Willie P. I think our first Willie P sighting. Dylan, Twitch. What was this? This was
a
Asheville,
Christmas
right?
Fest.
Christmas Fest, yeah.
There's me behind the guy with the phone.
Oh my
next
god.
to
Pulled
Yay.
back hair, yeah, yay. Barbecue chicken.
Yeah.
NCSU boy.
Pyro, Boney.
Just a veritable who's who. BLMB.
Waylon. Oh my god.
I didn't know who Moses was at the time, but the reason I got so hooked on Melee was because I was blown away by how good Moses and his friends were.
I love footage of the Chapel Hill
got
Fest.
into that apartment.
Fucking. I don't remember his tag. It's Dust in the Wind.
Absolutely wrecked, like over and over.
I don't remember his tag.
How can they be so?
Oh shit.
Oh, I hope we'll do this tournament later, right? Please let me do this tournament.
Oh god, this tournament's so bad. I still have the mouse I fucking won at this tournament. The fucking mouse.
I'm so excited to do this tournament at some point. This was NCSU LAN. Oh man, fucking
shout out to Sam Stone.
Sam Stoneface, dude. And then these were the. That's not cheesecake, right? Fuck.
No, that's Uncle Monty.
Yeah, that's right. These two love doubles.
Yeah, he's played Samus. I don't remember his tag.
Yeah.
Shit.
So bad with names.
Good. Like, I don't understand it.
Those were good dudes.
I came to find out that Moses was a recent graduate of UNC who was involved in the NC Melee community. Around the same time that I got into Melee, there was a lot of commotion about a public Facebook poll to send one player to Zenith for free.
This poll was like right before I joined the community too.
Really?
I like joined the page and I remember seeing the good time, good vibes picture is like one of the first things I saw in the week that I joined the NC Melee
Zenith
page.
was a Super Smash Brothers
What a
tournament
time.
that was
What a
hosted in New
time.
York at the time.
The peak.
And it wasn't just a local, small tournament. This was a really
I miss
a
Top
big
Player
deal.
Zoo, dude.
I was in the crowd for this moment. It was hype as fuck.
top players like West Balls, Axe, PPU. They were all in the running for this poll.
Oh.
Hold on. It took me a sec to think whether this was local or not, and I was like, yeah, yeah, this is NC. This is 100% NC.
Big fingers.
In light of this,
Yeah,
the
this is
NC
like-
Melee
Classic Yay shot, BLMB
Yeah.
again. Justin, I can recognize the tank top from here.
community thought it would be a good idea to send Moses to Zenith. And
Oh my
Oh.
god, Jaeger.
Jaeger, dude. Fuck. I don't remember his tag. I'm so bad. Pants though.
Legrats.
Yeah, Legrats. Because I was trying to remember his name because I know it's just his last name
Clem in
backwards.
the background.
Simon, Clem, Lex.
Yeah.
With the classic Greensboro melee shirts. Is this safety man? I can't really tell from with this quality. All right.
So they rallied behind this poll to launch him to the top. There were a lot of efforts by the community to shit this idea, like hashtag
Sit
fuck
on the
no. There was a picture.
Classic.
Afterwards,
Classic.
although the buzz around Zenith died down, Moses had become eternalized in the hearts of many.
Yeah, here it is. That's me. That's the Colin being referred to there.
Although who he was as an individual person varied greatly from the idea that people had of him, his name became kind of a bastion of identity.
Oh my god,
for,
the Peach Mains.
all the wholesome and good things that...
There it is! This is a good shot, dude.
Oh my god.
Because we see young Drake, young freshman Drake, Eastnuts, Hodor. Classics, dude. Who's this? I feel like I recognize this face, but I don't know.
I don't.
The friendships and
Sharks and Dembo.
Dembo.
Yeah.
Community support, everything that I...
Oh my god. Look at this classic footage, dude. Is that...
Oh, we've got Trevor straight in the background. The boy.
Yeah, we got Sky.
That is DJ.
That's DJ. All right, I was trying to remember his tag again. Oh my god, I haven't thought about half of these people in so long, dude. It's been so long.
I love about
Tyro.
the North Carolina Smash community is
that was a crew
encapsulated by the idea of
the boys
and by what his
at
name
the time
really means to us.
With that being said,
and then just a classic moment in our friend group.
Oh yeah.
Where grand finals is game 5 is interrupted, or not grand finals. What is this? Losers? Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, this finals is interrupted.
2017, another year of Melee. Let's go Melee! Another year of RC, baby. Hey! Stack it up! Stack it up! Let's go, Graham!
Oh, that was Trent in the green flannel.
Trent in the green. All right, so that. Actually, let me keep that up. That was your intro to Moses Kang and NC Melee Retro in general. And what an intro it was.
So funny how many outside communities got angry at us for memeing Moses and how much that made us want to do it more.
Oh man, to be around, because I never saw any of that fallout is the thing. I'd go out of state and no one would, I'd talk to people and no one would bring up like, oh, Moses Kang or whatever. When I was going out,
it was mostly just online stuff.
Because when I was going out of state, that's when people were bringing up like Tizzlefix and other net player, Vianney or whatever. Yeah, stupid shit like that. Not the funny shit like Moses Kang.
Yeah. God, that was around. So one of my favorite things from like that time period, just NC messing with people, would be Raph went up to Scar at more than one tournament and like said, "Hey man, you're in the dock, right?" It's like, "Yeah, your wife," and he'd just get angry.
And it wasn't just Raph. This was a collaborative effort, if I recall, between like
it was a collaborative effort.
Fizz, I think Fizz was involved.
Yeah, Fizz as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, just so funny.
Oh, all right. So that's your introduction. I think we're about ready to get into the match. I do want to clarify. From looking at bracket really quick, so there were 2 stages to this tournament, and I believe there were round robin pools into a pro bracket. I believe all of our matches will be from that pro bracket.
Yeah, I don't believe any round robin pools were recorded. I think that doubles was happening during the round robin pools.
Yeah,
or at least some of them.
Hey, so do you know who like streamed this? Was it Josh on
I
Josh's
believe it was
setup?
Josh.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
wild. Because Josh was never really like the streamer guy, but he just made it happen.
Yeah, he made it happen. He really made all of this happen.
Yeah.
He worked really hard with Chi to make this work.
Yep. So I know bracket's pretty small for you guys. Let me make that bigger right now. But yeah. So we'll actually be starting off with our winners round 2, Money Mike versus Chi. And I know there are going to be some spoilers in here. Most of you probably already know results though. So and if you know relative skill, most of these things went according to that, as far as I'm aware. But
Unfortunately, a lot of like the crazy upsets were not recorded. I know, like Zasa went on a sweet run.
yeah. Jimmy looks like he tore through losers.
Mhm.
So I think we see a couple matches of everyone except for Zasa. That was the most notable person missing from the VOD titles, as far as I could tell.
Yeah.
All right, but I think we're about ready to get into it. So let me know that you see the VOD.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool.
Ambition versus Money Mike.
And let me make sure this is muted because we don't need double commentary. That'd be a little bit too much. Actually, wait. I'm being dumb. I forgot. We talked about maybe doing doubles. Let's do doubles so people can filter in.
We've got a couple of doubles matches that were actually recorded. They're kind of sporadic, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I'm gonna warn you all that this is probably not gonna be in order. I can try by getting the doubles bracket up really quick and just like seeing, but Tho and Karn, I think they got second. I don't think they're in any of the doubles VODs.
They are not, and they did get second.
So, all right, we're just gonna give it a shot then. I think
Sometimes history is fragmented, and you do your best to tell the whole story.
Wait, did Zen team with Zephyrs? Really? Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm looking at some of these teams and it is very funny to me. All right. So let's see. We've got Kaon Lucas versus Sharks and Gato. I think Oso Mike and Shrimp Lips versus Oso and Brett 3 seems like it'd be pretty early.
I think that's a first one, and then probably my 2 matches, and then Sharks Gato.
Yeah. All right. We'll do that then.
Because I believe Sharks Gato got 4th, or yeah.
All right.
All right. Cool.
So we'll just do this then. All right, and let's switch over to game view. And I'm gonna keep commentators' cams off for this one, just because the layout is a little funky.
Yeah, just they're trying to get the whole squad in terms of
and
doubles.
Just absolutely failing. You cannot see Ronzel at all, which classic, right?
Did you pause or did I freeze?
I believe that you have frozen.
Okay, wait, maybe. Okay, cool.
All right,
you just needed to pause and pause. I'm good. So at this time, Mike and Cam were kind of tired of just easily winning every tournament, playing their mains. So they started going Puff Pikachu pretty often, actually.
Yeah. I remember playing that team a couple times with like Ian and Graham.
Yeah. It most of the time didn't matter. Oh my god, that rest was insane.
That's like a lot of what Cam's Puff did too, right? Where it's just I'm not gonna actually try and play Puff. I'm just gonna do whatever I want, really. Just try and better player.
His spacing was just so much better than everybody else's. So he could just make you make a mistake. And when players in 2016 made a mistake, we made big mistakes.
All right, and so this is Oso is Bear now, right?
Yes.
I'm not crazy. That's Eddie. All right.
Yeah, that's Eddie.
It's hard for me, dude. These people, in addition to these VODs being somewhat low quality, I am at 1080p. Just you can see the little HD there in the corner. While Brett 3's face is about 5 pixels in total.
honestly, that's all he needs to be this beautiful. So,
Oh man. Oh god.
how did
He's,
that?
he's real good, dude.
Yeah,
It's like you just watch them and all of a sudden they're up like 4 stocks and they haven't done anything Pikachu Puff specific, right?
yeah.
They're literally just better playing the other team.
They're not really paying attention to each other that much. I guess that was a good situation where Mike kept Brett out and was able to pick up that punish. But
All right.
I mean,
Stuff.
I think most of this tournament they didn't have to try. They did get reset in Grands, I want to say.
Yeah, by Cornthau.
Yeah, but I mean, I believe this team doesn't do great against. It's like Puff is really good against Peachy,
Yeah,
but
but
Pikachu gets shit on by Peach.
just absolutely demolished. Man, this camera quality is just so horrendous. I just keep getting impressed by how bad this is. I am on HD. This is as good a quality you're going to get from this little section right here as you're going to find. But kind of a sweet layout. This is very Josh Jang.
Yeah.
Like,
We've got commentary by Chug26. Don't know who that is.
Wait, oh yeah, it is. It's Chug26. That sounds like one of the fake tags from like a Thrills or something.
It really does. Just like not a real person.
All right.
Character switches.
Yeah, that
Brett Fox.
It is Brett 3's Fox. Yeah. All right, he's got the Brett 3 tag on.
Oso's Pikachu. I do remember Eddie playing some Pikachu, like not
well.
Well,
yeah,
but he did do it.
Yeah, like sometimes that's all you really needed back then.
Yeah,
you just needed to know how to like throw them off stage and then up air them to death or whatever. You didn't even really need to know how to do that. Sometimes you just throw them off stage. The spacing on that up smash.
How did he do that?
Can we talk about the spacing on that up smash? He's insane.
So, what the hell? So the thunder must not have actually hit Pikachu because there's a hitbox that comes off of Pikachu's body when it does.
That is absurd. That is actually just absurd.
Oh my god. So the one thing I can say about Mike and Cam here is that while they're not really cooperating a ton, their double spacing is really good. Like, and that's just
he just goes for the most wild shit, dude.
They're really taking care to make sure that they're not overcommitting to one spot and staying about. I like to say you want to stay about the distance away that you want to. It's like that sweet spot for Peach when you're playing against Peach. You want to be like close enough to threaten, but not close enough to get hit by Nair.
Yeah, that makes sense. I really like watching Cam's Puff. I don't know that like I like watching it from a technical standpoint, but he kind of just feels like he's always trying to trap you.
Yeah,
it's just always constantly trying to trick you into doing something you regret.
High entertainment.
Definitely a high entertainment Puff. Oh, is Brett 3 gonna die for this? Oh, he tried.
Oh, not quite.
Alright, yeah. We weren't really resting up smash out of shield back then.
Well, yeah, I mean, even still, it's like just Graham and Zasa that ever do that, in state at least. Oh, this is gross.
Alright. Some classic doo-doo size shit. Brett 3 makes it back, though. Yeah.
And we've got Oso pulling up.
Eddie finding 2 up smash in a row.
Okay.
This is doable.
Let's fucking go, Eddie.
And this is going to be pretty tough for Eddie's Pikachu, I feel like.
Near impossible. Oh, wow. I think if he had tail spiked, he might have been able to get a rest.
Yeah, I mean, I can see. I think Mike is thinking a lot more about those setups than. Oh my god.
Pamas, yeah. Oh, this is the gentleman's singles match.
Yeah. Oh, he's walking. I think he's walking purely for the camera.
I think so. What?
Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh god.
How did he do it?
He's too good, dude. He's too good.
What?
Let's see what Chug26 had to say about that. Anything? Can we run that clip back? Absolutely. Let us back that clip up real quick. All right. Miss just the second he violates the gentleman's agreement. Literally the frame.
Look at Mike's pixels. I mean face.
Those pixels are so happy. Those pixels are overjoyed at what just happened.
I'm just gonna look at Mike's face for this one.
Oh fuck! It's so good. Oh man. Oh look at and Brett with the vibrating head. He's
Oh yeah.
He's like yeah.
So he like popped off like, how did that happen? And then he's like, he's trying to play it cool. That was what it was.
Uh-huh.
He did pretty well.
He did pretty well. That's a clip.
Well.
That's definitely a 2016 clip, but that's a clip nonetheless.
I love that.
All right. And since we aren't in the playlist, I gotta go back. All right, so now we get to watch you play. Are you excited?
I'm a little excited. I did watch a little bit of one of these sets, just because I'm like, whoa, I'm in this playlist. That's fun. And then I'm like, oh god,
oh god,
2016 Jack was not thinking about doubles too much.
All right,
he liked it a lot.
And these are both loser sets. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I believe we start with Tyro Wei Lin.
Yeah, I think that one's the.
All right, let's look at some of these fresh faces. It's weird seeing you without the stash, man. I gotta be real.
Yeah, I know.
Completely different human being.
It's a completely different human being.
I think he still wears these headphones sometimes. I feel like he was wearing these headphones in like 2019.
Shout out to the fucking thumb sleeve.
The thumb sleeves! I forgot about that entire saga. God, those thumb sleeves were in development for years.
This might be like Mach 3. Like, that's how early it is.
Oh, I like the name tags at this tournament too. That was a really cute idea by Josh and what was the association that helped this? It was like
Asian Student Association.
Asian Students Association, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, they were that was a market I never tapped into with my tournaments. Was just free student labor. Yeah. I really should have taken advantage of that. I'm sure student government would have helped me out.
Tyler having a sewing kit on his controller cord. I do remember that now. That's
real good. All right, so you and Dylan were playing Chic Luigi.
Yep.
And Tyro. This is Tyro Fox with the laser tag.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Fox, to be honest, because
I remember him going Fox very few times in his career, but it definitely did happen every once in a while. I think it was a doubles thing.
It was a little bit of doubles. I think that he liked playing Falco in doubles for different teammates. For some reason, he didn't like Falco Peach.
Which, as we all know, does a lot of damage.
Yeah. It was a really good save from Dylan, making sure that I came back.
Ooh, yeah, a little slow on that one. Yeah. Just an absolute punt, if I'm being honest.
Absolutely terrible. Who is this awful Sheik main?
Yeah, that's a good point, Dan. This is before people did any shield dropping whatsoever.
Yeah, I think no one in NC was shield dropping at this point.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't really get to see it with Mike Cam just because they went FD both games for some reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a blast from the past. You're gonna have to get used to some new old tactics.
In I mean, like, attacking people on platforms felt good. Like, it was just good when you couldn't just get hit.
All right, let's see the edge guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy. It's no problem. Wayland can't save that.
No worries.
Man, and yeah, these two team together a little bit, right? Like it wasn't all the time.
Yeah. It wasn't like a full static, but they played together quite a bit.
Yeah, just I think just a classic Chapel Hill team.
And Dylan and I we had been teaming for like 2 years at this point.
Yeah, I remember you guys doing it a lot. All right. So, any high level analysis of what you've been doing so far? Oh my God, that was a cute clip.
That was a good setup. The main thing that I'm seeing that I'm kind of fucking up is that I keep like really tunneling in on corner situations where I could just help the boy.
Yeah,
that was good up there.
Not a whole lot of support on either side as far as I'm aware. Really just looking for your two 1v1s. Like, look at that, yeah. I feel like as Fox, you're going to have a hard time edgeguarding Sheik there. Especially if you're Tyro Fox. That thing can't do anything. 2016? No way. Wait, so what year in college were you at this point?
This is junior year.
Okay. Man, you're so much older than me. I think I was in my freshman year at this point. Maybe sophomore.
This is beginning of 2016.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is my junior year. I got PR'd a year ago exactly.
I think, yeah. Dylan was just starting out on some new prospects at this point in terms of his TO and career.
Right. Let's see. Okay. I at least put in some pressure, which is what I wanted to see. I didn't do shit for that.
Yeah, I don't know. You had some movement, but that's really about it.
I could have just thrown a needle. Huh.
Yeah, you guys are like kind of trying to punt this one as hard as you can.
We did this so much in 2v1s. We were god awful at 2v1s. We had much better combos when there was more bullshit going on.
All right. Great edge guard. The projectile war coming out. No, just not really able to hold the ledge on that one though.
This is rough, man. Okay, there we go.
Look at the relief in those 6 pixels on your face.
Yeah. And 3 of those relief pixels are hair.
Oh my God, the main. I'm working on that right now. Run.
Yeah, I probably won't grow it out quite that long again, but it is getting a little long.
Bringing it back. So this also was not winner semis, just to clarify for anyone that's watching.
No, this is
right
like
now.
losers 8s.
Yeah. All right. Where are we going? Does this? All right. Thank God we don't have to watch 3 games of this.
No.
I don't know if I could watch you guys try and punt another 2 games.
Man, I almost got gimped just immediately. I'm still, for some reason, very connected to these down throws. One thing that I learned, I guess later, is that Sheik down throw, too slow most of the time in doubles. Maybe not win. Oh, man.
Oh, my God. That was 2 people edge guarding, and you managed it.
It
happened. Close. This is real close.
It didn't look like either of us wanted to. That's for sure.
Oh. God, I can't wait till we watch a tournament where I might be on VOD. Fucking roasted, dude.
One thing I do remember being pretty decent at, at this point in my doubles career, I guess is what you'd call it, was when I get stuck alone, either like not taking damage and like building up a little my own.
Yeah. I mean, and like going, did you have wins on Wei Lin in like your PR seasons?
Yeah, so like me and Wei Lin went pretty back and forth for most of the time we played together.
Yeah, the singles interactions I'm seeing here between you two look really, really even.
They're really nuanced because we play all the time outside of tournament, and then we played in like losers quarters at like every tournament. To be honest,
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, the edge guard! Oh, the standing needle on the platform. It was not good, but it did look cool.
Yeah, I kind of saw the idea. I knew what I wanted.
Yeah, well, that might just be deep in your subconscious.
That's true.
That.
I just know what 4 years ago Jack wanted it every step of the way.
Yeah.
Man, right. I'm just ignoring Dylan. Just not helping him at all. He's playing Luigi Peach, and I'm like, nah, he's got that shit.
Yeah. Let me just try and edgeguard this fox real quick.
Yeah, try the keyword. All right, that was a decent save.
Yep.
Making sure that he can get followed up on.
Dylan spacing short hop fair as Luigi. Just one aerial. Don't want to do too many. Overload the senses, you know.
Go help. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, pressure in the corner did a lot.
Yeah.
Edge guarding Wei Lin. Let's see it. Oh! Nice. What's that Kirby Kaze fair, dude?
Dude, that is my inspiration, man.
All right, and the
yeah,
the shine in the hold ledge. Oh, and sealing it up significantly faster.
That was we covered.
That was actually pretty good.
Ledge, we covered straight, and then we covered slightly high. So that was much better.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, so
the unstoppable team.
Looking at bracket, you guys will move on to losers quarters. Don't worry about the result. You know, I didn't mean to spoil you guys, but it did happen. Where is it?
We'll be playing.
Oh, wait, was I wrong? There are 5 sets here.
We missed one?
Yeah, I did. I think this is a round 1 winners? No, this is round 2. All right. So we should have done this one first, but it's not really a big deal because I believe it had no impact. We've got Shrimp Lips and Money Mike versus Ambition and Black Chris.
Oh.
Really, Money Mike really the only person with the same tag of these 4 players.
Yeah.
Granted, Shrimp Lips is like kind of just something that's gonna... That one came and went. Same with Black Chris a little bit. But, yeah, the big change was Chi there. Oh my
god, that was so gross.
They have these real moments of brilliance with this team.
Yeah. Oh, that was crazy. I loved that. Chi holding space really well in the center right now.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to let Chris come back in.
Yeah, these two teamed a fair bit back then too, right?
They did, yeah. So they were both Greensboro at the time, or they were previously Greensboro. Yeah. So whenever they were at the same event, catch up and team together.
Makes sense. Oh man, Black Chris really tried to schmoove on them there. Great save.
That was
too.
An amazing shine.
Ooh, back that was that. Oh man, I've seen Graham punish people with for that, doing something like that so many times. I just kind of like in my head I completed it myself. It's like, yeah, he's dead. All right, but yeah, I think Black Chris just dying a little too much to this team comp. But really the only struggle. He's playing really well otherwise though.
Yeah, he's really keeps putting himself in unnecessary positions near the edge.
Uh-huh.
And she's helping out pretty well to make sure that he doesn't just blow up every time, but
It's hard, yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Well, a little too late on that. It was the right idea with the F tilt.
All right. Great edge guard on Cam there.
Oh, a little bit.
Oh, they tried for some stuff.
Yeah, that's again where Sheik down throws just not great in terms of just trying to allow your teammate to help, because they've got a good amount of space where they can DI, and you keep them so close to you, so it's hard to hit just the opponent.
Man, we really did see some like teams play back then. Mostly just because a lot of the singles was so unrefined that it's hard to just play 2 1v1s. It's weird. It's like there's a lot of classic team stuff and also a lot of just really bad team stuff, and there's not much in between, it feels like. Because like we're seeing some good stuff. Yeah.
Lead for green team. Great recovery from Ambition.
Alright, Chi just gonna stall. Yeah, that's really good coverage there as well. Alright. And then we see that lead evaporated, and yet another up smash Thunder. God. From seeing very few team combos in Mike and Cam's first set to this is really, really cool to see.
Yeah, it looks like they respect this team a lot more.
Although we do once again see Cam like kind of just let
wait.
Mike handle it.
Yeah. Yeah, you just play Pikachu Sheik, it's fine.
I love how grounded his puff is staying. Just like absolutely refusing to jump. Alright, and the edge guard.
Not a bad. It's not a bad strategy against Sheik, to be honest.
Alright, Mike tried to let Cam do it. I think, yeah, they both allowed the other to get it. Alright, Mike holding down decently well. And they're struggling to find this kill on Ambition, though. Yeah, it's going to be so hard to go back and say their old tags. I'm going to try, though, because I think it's really funny.
It is kind of fun. Ambition's been really difficult to, honestly, hit meaningfully. And most of that is because Shrimp Lips is refusing to, to do any of the attacking.
Chi does look pretty much the same. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, everyone here does. You know, Cam still refusing to like be in the camera.
To show up.
Yeah. Mike, I mean, Mike has just kind of always looked like this. He's got a little more facial hair now, I think, but that's about it.
Yeah, he looks a bit more refined now.
He's figured out the Mike style to an absurd degree. But yeah, that was really good by Green Team, I thought. Like, impressive for 2016.
Yeah,
which I know we talk about it like it's so long ago, but it was 4 years, 4.5 now at this point, and the game's changed a bit since then.
Yeah, that's quite a long time,
especially on a local meta, right?
Right.
Like that's 4 straight years of development from, you know, at least Chi, and at least like 2 or 3 from like Mike,
Chris,
and Mike, Chris, yeah. Although it gets longer every year. All right. Great edge guard. Yeah. Oh.
One thing I will say, I think I've always thought Chris is pretty good at doubles.
Yeah. His style,
he like understands what his character is good at. And his positioning is pretty decent. I just think he gets a little antsy when he starts to get in those situations where, like, second guess himself a little bit.
His style fits doubles very well, I feel.
It does. The less you can kind of get pinned down into a combo, the better. So if you're jumping around, being hard to hit,
good weight. Great stuff from Chris. He was so aware. I think that's something he trained a lot with, like sneak, is just being really aware when his opponent needed or when his teammate needed help.
Man, that is the second time we have just hit Puff out of being rested or having rested. It's like Pikachu doesn't want to get 2v1'd. 2v1
Yeah.
Pikachu.
I think that's something we don't see very much right now is like a lot of the walling.
Yeah.
You know, when your opponent is in a vulnerable position. Mostly because it's like, it's hard to have faith in your teammates edge guarding right now, it feels like. Alright.
Yeah.
Their GSD there. That one hasn't changed too much, unfortunately. What? But yeah, that was hot.
That up B up air almost.
And once again, G and Chris kind of working the lead here. It's really on them to not fuck it up.
That down smash was really good.
Yeah. It's a classic poking. Ooh.
Oh. All right, yeah. I saw Cam trying to get up there, but he just couldn't rise fast enough because he knew what Mike was going to do.
Yeah, I mean, and that's something about where Cam tends to play so grounded, he's going to have a lot of trouble with like pop-up stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They convert a lot better off, low percent, like Pikachu stuff, right?
Right.
Where it doesn't send very far away, so he doesn't need to be in a very high position. Great rest.
Easy rest.
A classic.
Wow, this is really close.
Alright, big damage already on Chris, though. Mike tried to chase down.
Yeah, they had Mike cornered, and they just didn't quite get anything off of it.
And they have built up... Mike and Cam have built up so much damage in a short amount of time here. And Mike's barely been touched. Right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Good recovery from Chris.
Oh. Mike really didn't want to get involved with that, but does kind of say, oh my god, he's always so ready. He's always so ready. I'm going to rewind that real quick.
Both of the sets we've watched of his Puff.
Look how quickly it goes to shit. He's so ready. That's insane.
Jesus, that is disgusting. Mistech. You're dead.
Oh man, Cam's Puff was something else, dude. All right, so we have 2 more double sets. We're gonna go back to you and Dylan. Oh, whoops! I accidentally just got
Double Fox.
Yeah.
Dark Heart and Kaon.
This was a tough team back in the day.
Yeah. Double Fox, double PR'd Fox. Hard to beat.
Alright. And it looks like we got no commentators. So, maybe us redubbing is for the best.
This set needed our commentary.
We can re-upload this now. This is transformative. Kaon was so weird.
I love it.
I can see him just making Dylan uncomfortable for no reason right now.
I don't remember what he said. I wish I did.
I can't remember a lot of the things Kaon said to me in the time that I knew him, but he there were some there's one specific one where I was commentating at one of my tournaments. I don't remember which one. And he said, "Can I get on the mic with you?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" And he just started like singing to me.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I could not tell you what the song was, but if he sung the whole song, it made me very uncomfortable. But that's a valued interaction with my boy Kaon for sure, though.
Me and Kaon just started fighting each other during this warm up. We're over on the left.
This is a classic NC warm up, though.
Yeah. Just especially when you're on stream, making sure that the commentators aren't confused.
Get Get to play some interactions. Kaon, having a good time. Oh, Clem in the background?
Clem?
Or was that one of the ASAs? I'm
No.
sorry, there's like 5 pixels. I
think it was
saw.
Clem.
Okay. I saw someone with long hair, long black hair, and I was like, that's probably Clem. Alright, so we're getting into it on Yoshi's. Sheik Luigi versus Double Fox. I think, probably one of the hardest matchups you guys could have run into.
It's not good. I remember really struggling, us really struggling with Fox in general, just because it's really difficult for Sheik to help Luigi below stage.
Yeah.
Um,
But
I think that this stage is pretty decent for us because it kind of evens out when we can kill.
No! How did that back air hit
I
you?
got destroyed. Because a lot of what we want to do is like hit people off stage and then try and team edgeguard. And
yeah, and this is definitely conducive to that. You guys are always so close to the ledge.
Exactly. And so, see, we both tried to cover it. So he covered low, and then I covered the platform there. It didn't quite work out, but...
Do you know which Fox is which?
The
tags haven't given me anything.
Melee is Kaon.
Okay. Melee.
Yeah, Melee. Melee. That was a really good reverse fair from Dylan.
Ooh?
Oh?
Oh, yeah. Just honestly, eons too early.
Yeah. Good recovery. It's hard for me to cover that high. Oh.
Okay.
That fireball going straight down off of the edge.
I'm enjoying watching whatever Dylan's Luigi is doing right now. He did manage to put on a metric fuck ton of damage in like 30 seconds. And I could not tell you why, but the fact that they can consistently edgeguard you and Dylan is absolutely the struggle bus right now.
Oh my god. What happened to Dylan? Just air dodged.
Yeah, he just air dodged, I think a little bit spooked. Oh. Right. And it looks like they are just going to try and go crazy on you right here.
Yeah.
Oh, and
I won't allow it. I won't allow it.
I'm out of here.
I wanted to get the really short ledge dash because they were covering my full one for a lot of that game.
Lucas
is gone. Oh, no, he's back.
God. It's so hard for me to tell what people's expressions are on this webcam. This very shitty webcam.
Yeah. They have faces. That's what I can make out.
Like, are you sad here? Are you
Nah, this is thinking.
Oh, you're thinking. This is hardcore think mode. With a little bit of a smirk. Maybe a little too overconfident.
Got to get all the hair out of my face.
There's just so much hair. I love watching Dylan interact with people too. So friendly. Yeah, layout has not been updated. Oh my god, what is going on here? And literally the second I talked about it. We're gonna go to Battlefield.
Yeah, makes sense. We kind of got pushed around and we might have easier time edgeguarding here. I'm not sure what the ban was.
Jwilli tech chase?
I think I was waiting, trying to hope Dylan would come
Point
in.
Spike? Oh, this is a lead. This is doable.
Good little edge guard.
Oh, that was very silly. Oh!
Oh my god.
Did he get 2 in a row there?
Oh my god. I think so. I think he did.
That was wild.
Oh no. Oh, good air dodge.
Dylan had like stuff back then, man.
Yeah. Oh, that combo.
Oh, great edge guard, and you're dead.
Yeah, I
But it's
tried
like a
to
really
up
good
B
edge
and
guard
just
though.
yeah.
All right, team combo.
Oh, why would I down throw?
Oh my God, you're destroying him.
We're just
Dylan's
cleaning
dead
up.
somehow.
How'd he die? I don't understand.
Oh my God. Is he
No.
dead again?
He's dead again.
You're playing so well. All right.
He's staying in the middle of the stage.
I think that's a very good idea. It feels important.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't, he's dying no matter what when he gets shined. He doesn't really care about taking damage.
I really should be helping Dylan.
Well, you kind of got in the way of that up smash for him.
Yeah, I took it in the face.
All right. Oh my God, what a great shorten from Kaon. You're gonna edgeguard Lucas though. It looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he's dead.
Maybe. Yeah. They made it really tough though.
They did.
Yeah. That was as much as they could have done.
Oh, the misfire.
All right. Looks like Dylan might be able to. Oh my God.
Oh my God, he misfired me.
Oh, and all right.
Oh shit.
All right. Let's go, Jwilli. Oh, the slide off
slide
up air.
off up air?
How did he do that before Hax's video?
What the hell?
Oh, what a
the
great short. Are you dead? No, not quite. You've got one more shot. One more opportunity. All right, you're just going to get up smash. That's a pretty tough spot.
That was wild.
That slide off up air, though.
That was
tech, dude.
Who does that? Like, I don't do that now.
All right, so Kaon and Lucas are going to take that one 2-0, but like a close 2-0 though. And we have coming up next one of my favorite old NC teams.
One of the classics, dude.
One of the classics. I don't know if they were ever great, but they were a classic for sure. We've got Sharks and Gato. Lucas is reading off the ingredients of his propel water to Alec. All right.
I think so. That's a good way to start any set, really.
Yeah. And we've got Alec in his favorite shirt.
Oh, the shirt.
The first time I met Alec, he was in this shirt. And I think the last time I saw Alec, he was also in this shirt. So, really full circle on that one. And then NC State Sharks, which I haven't seen him wear any of his state gear in forever. But he was... Ah, fuck. Was he NC State at this... Or, was he still in school at this point? I think maybe...
No, I think he just graduated.
Yeah, he graduated...
So I think he
was a senior in my freshman year. So I think...
I think he's 2 years older than me.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think he had, just graduated, 5 or 6 months prior.
Yeah. He would have graduated 2015 if he's two years older than I am. So he's still repping his alma mater.
Well, I mean, this was back in the TMG days where if you were an alum, you could still, play.
That's right.
So, we still courted Tyler as much as we could. This was also when he would go to Fess before that stopped being a thing. Because I think we must have been in Manhole at this point. Good time.
So we've got
Chug26 on the mic.
Oh, shit.
He's been putting in the hours, man. He's going to get there soon.
Can't wait to see Chug26 commentating Evo 2022.
All right. And we have Sharks and Gato with sort of matching tags.
Yeah.
Shark with the cat tag for Gato, and Gato with the fish tag for Shark.
For sharks. That is cute as hell. Unreasonably cute.
And this,
Both of them are dead. Oh, whoa.
I think I messed up my order here. I believe this was played before your guys' match.
Really?
Maybe?
That's not semis?
Hold on.
I think this will do semis.
No, this is winter semis.
Oh, wow.
This is actually the people that, so spoilers on the result. But yeah, this is winter semis. This is who sends Lucas and Kaon down to you guys.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
That tempo is so good.
I've had Graham in particular ask me this question about Alec in the past, a couple times in the past year or something like that. It's how was Gato good? What happened to Gato? And he asked it in a really mean way, but I think there's a legitimate conversation to be had here. Because it's hard for me to think about it. He was definitely the fastest Marth back then. Like,
yeah,
he was definitely doing a lot of stuff that other Marths weren't doing.
I think
Team was F smashing a lot. Gato was like edge canceling, doing cool combos and stuff.
I think a lot of Gato being good was like an overwhelm factor.
Do you see that empty pivot?
No, I missed it. Is this from Gato?
Yeah, it's from Gato. I might have gone back a little far. But yeah, he just empty pivot F smash. Hold on. I think it's like right here.
Oh. The stream was so trash. I mean,
I'll let you say Josh!
That. Josh.
Hey Josh. Josh, if you want to be interviewed later about putting on Moses King 1, we'd love to have you.
It'd be a good time. So I think a lot of back to Gato.
Yeah.
A lot of what made Gato good was this like overwhelm factors. Like he's like threatening so many things constantly. But then people kind of figured out is like, oh, if I just wait for him to choose the option eventually, like it's not a complicated option most of the time.
Yeah, it's most just of the time he's just swinging at you.
Yeah, and so the real scary part was if you were trying to do the thing first to beat him.
Yeah. And back then in 2016, there was a lot of, yes, I'm trying to do the thing first.
Yeah.
But he was also very good versus Spaceys in general. And back then, there was a lot of Fox Falco, so
lots
it helped
of
get
Falcos.
you there.
We had so many Falcos at this point.
I don't really know what to say about Sharks Gato as a team either. They definitely had their period where they were a top team in NC, but it was never like the toppest, right?
No. I would maybe they were first for a bit due to some inactivity from some of the other teams.
Yeah.
But anytime like one of the like couple of mainstays would come back, then they would take lower.
Also, I have a question. Ian was at this tournament, right?
Yeah.
Why he didn't enter teams, did he?
No, I think that I think he couldn't make it for teams. Or Purple wasn't coming, and so Ian had to do something in the morning. I think it was something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I mean, he was obviously still a fiend back then.
Oh yeah.
All right, and yeah, it looks like Sharks and Gato are gonna take game 1. It was just very hectic, if I'm being honest. That's why we're talking about other things. Because it was mostly just like Gato edgeguarding and then Sharks trying to stay alive. Because Kaon was always very good versus Ice Climbers back then. I don't
for sure.
remember Lucas being particularly well versed in the matchup. So I think they tried to.
Yeah, he was fine. I think he went like Zelda against Sharks at this tournament. Like that was where he was like giving up.
Mm-hmm.
So there's probably something like mental block going on in his head. Is like, I can't beat this guy. That may slide into the doubles thoughts as well. But I think a lot of that game was Sharks and Gato just got the kills.
Yeah.
Like I saw way too many times where Gato was just way off stage and then recovered.
And Marth in general, it's like, I mean, that goes back to what I was saying earlier, where it's like there wasn't a whole lot of walling out around this time. It'd be like separate into your 2 1v1s, and that was the wall out. It's like winning the other 1v1.
Exactly. You're not like trying to win it in a direction. You're just trying to win it so hard the other guy can't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, and this was before Tyler could hold down to grab the ledge after being shined.
Very important.
Gato just kind of dies. That's fine. That happened a lot back then too.
Yeah.
It still happens today. Let's not kid ourselves. Oh my god, look at the damage. Gato already at 86.
That was double fox stuff. You need a bear. Oh, he just fared.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, so I think he was going for some edge cancel stuff there, but misses the edge and just down airs to his doom. That's so good. God, and I saw another empty pivot. This must have been when he just figured out he could do that.
Yeah.
Because I remember, oh my god, what a save with the Firefox.
That was sick.
Gato was such a kooky Marth back then. Pivot grab. He just spammed it constantly.
Just showing off hard shit, really. That up throw was awesome.
But we do gotta say, neither Fox has died yet.
No, they have not.
I'd
also like to point out that we are playing on a Pokemon transformation.
Yeah, this. I mean, it was still gonna be another 3.5 years.
I know, but it's just another like key difference.
Yeah. All right, Gato with the F smash. He's gonna try and Hancock Fox. It didn't work at 226.
There's a pivot nair.
I feel like I remember seeing this happen a lot to the Sharks and Gato team for some reason.
Like win a game and then fall apart.
Well, no, particularly them losing games because the other team doesn't die ever, which is probably a fault of Marth Ices in general.
Yeah.
That I know Tyler was never a big fan of the team comp in general. Like, it was always going to be them fighting against better teams.
Right.
For the most part.
Ooh, that was almost so great.
Yeah. That's like
they cleaned it up.
Classic team stuff.
Classic double fox.
Yeah.
Just stand that distance apart and throw move.
Yeah, like if you could do that back then, you get to at least losers finals.
Most of the time, yeah.
It's just there were not many teams that were trying to do that.
Yeah, not many teams that were cooperating at that level.
All right. So we're hovering Brinstar depths.
We might.
Yeah, it's 2016.
We might, gentlemen, do a little bit of Brinstar depths.
Gentlemen's were allowed back then.
Yeah.
I
don't remember gentlemaning to anything in particular back then, to be honest. Like personally.
Yeah. Oh, but and I just do want to say, probably at this tournament, Congo Jungle 64 was also legal.
No.
Right? Come on.
Not at this one.
Are you sure?
It depends on the TO.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. If you say so, dude.
If so, Josh would have asked like Chi and other people that were quite on the fuck Congo train. Like Lucas tournaments might have Congo legal.
Mm-hmm. I remember it lasting for so long in North Carolina.
Oh, it lasted far too long, but it was TO dependent.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Oh, I remember because I hated every time. Sheik sucks so much ass on that stage.
I think I probably had it
Oh,
in at least my first one. Yeah, that was cute.
we just saw a shield drop from Gato.
He was definitely one of the first people shield dropping.
Yeah.
I'm very confident in that. Like he was always the first person doing any of that weird stuff.
Ooh, that's good.
Classic. Up tilt down air. That's how I got like the majority of my kills in the like first 2 years that I played. It's just roll the corner, up tilt down air.
I mean, if they get hit by the up tilt,
yeah,
then it's good.
That was my thought process too. Yeah, if they get hit though.
Ooh, just think about the reward.
No risk, only reward. Oh,
oh man,
big damage. Could have been way bigger, but yeah.
Really put himself in that situation to get fucked up.
All right, up smash, forward smash. It was just constant with Gato. If he wasn't doing a move, he was vulnerable.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't want to get hit, so I must hit.
Oh man,
wow.
That Zane would have completed that combo in a way flashier fashion, like a lot of modern Mars would. I'm a little surprised to not see Gato do it, if I'm being honest. Because he definitely, yeah.
It looks like he was looking for the dare, but he didn't think he was going to hit with it.
I think Sharks might have kind of saved that Fox right there.
Yeah, it was mostly because the Fox STI'd out because
Yeah.
he was underneath the stage. So kudos to whichever one that was. I didn't notice the tag.
Yeah. But Tyler was definitely always looking for that kind of stuff too. And a reminder that Sharks was good at this point. He was like, what was he, 6?
6.
But he was not the dominant force that he would later become. So
yeah, he still had quite a few demons.
Which I think
Kang
we'll see later on in singles. Yeah.
Wei Lin. Yeah, we do get to see a Wei Lin Sharks set later in singles.
Well, kind of Sharks.
Nah, I will say Sharks.
Okay, if you'll say Sharks, I think that's fair. Yeah, this was before people really crouch canceled, Grant. You know, they were. That's the weird thing is like, you know, we never really discovered anything about crouch canceling. Like we knew how it worked.
Oh yeah.
Back then, it was just we didn't
know doing it more.
Yeah. We need to see, you know, some other players really abuse it.
I think that less people were crouch canceling in doubles as well, like specifically. You've got like more setups that you can think about. Oh, Tyler said don't take it.
Yeah, this was also a classic Sharks Gato back then. I remember Tyler being one of the primary people that would always say don't take it.
Not up tilting. Oh my god!
Oh, that's so good.
That's so funny.
Oh man. I'm gonna need to send Tyler a clip of that. That's so funny, dude.
Hilarious.
Can you? I can't imagine a more visual representation of their like team's play. Is not. Oh, what is?
Oh, very lucky.
That's so close. Oh man, Kang was so good on the platforms back then.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
that was such a good bear.
I think. Yeah, here we go. What?
Yeah,
all right, he kind of fucked that up, I think, right?
He did, but he recovered and caught him DIing poorly trying to mash.
Yeah, that was back in the days where
instead of F tilted.
Sometimes Tyler would fuck those things up back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that was all of the doubles VODs from this tournament. We did not get to bring you grands or losers finals. Really, a lot of sets, to be honest.
Most of the sets, actually.
Yeah. So, but to give you all a perspective here, I'll zoom in if it'll let me. Yeah. Money Mike and Shrimp Lips did end up winning. But Karn and Though, the classic team, is like those two would always come like first or second in most teams tournaments back then. They did end up getting second. We didn't get to see Zephyrs as a team, which I think is fucking hilarious. Dan and Sid. Oh, Dan and Sid. I actually didn't think you two had ever teamed.
Classic young team.
Yeah. Gary Oak, so BLMB and Sprankles. That was a team that happened for some reason.
Definitely a consistent team.
Yeah, the UNCC.
Yep.
Yeah, those were some of the teams we missed out on, but God, I had a good time looking back at those old team sets.
It was really interesting to see like kind of the way things have changed in teams, and some things that people were doing really well then that maybe we've lost focus on now. Because they were doing a lot of really good doubles thought processes because the singles wasn't quite as clean.
Yeah. All right. So I think we are about ready to get into some singles, and I won't have to switch back and forth between tabs nearly as much.
That's exciting.
All right, hold on. So, let's talk singles real quick. These are your sets that you're going to be seeing. I guess you guys can't really see that as well. But we're going to be starting off with Ambition versus Money Mike in top 64. Money Mike was the 1 seed, number 2 on the PR at the time, and just generally went to a lot, right?
He went to pretty much everything.
Yeah. He was very dominant back then. You'd see him
anything
all the time.
large enough. He wouldn't go to like weeklies, but he'd go to pretty much every weekend tournament.
Yeah, I remember even seeing him at a couple of SNSs. So yeah, we're gonna see Money Mike Chi, and after that, Lucas Stargazer versus Hayes, Smith, whatever you want to call him. So yeah, we'll get into it. I'll probably take a break after like maybe 4 VODs. And then we'll talk about what we got upcoming and give you all some bracket updates from where we are at in bracket. So yeah, let's get into it with Ambition Money Mike. Commentated by Tyro and Sharks. I remember those two having some funny interactions back in the day, dude.
Oh yeah.
Tyro was very good at making Tyler uncomfortable.
Just not even close to on the same wavelength of people. Just not remotely close. And honestly, some great interactions out of it.
All right, so I'm mostly curious to see if they update the layout at all, because this is a lot to keep track of, Oh, and I can make us visible.
Wait, is this?
Whoops.
This is Lucas Mike? Or no, this is Ambition.
Yeah, this is Ambition Mike.
Got it.
Lucas was just on the stage, I don't know, maybe from a previous stream match or...
Yeah, it looks like they played Lucas Smith first.
That makes sense.
But I mean, it's the same round, so...
Yeah. All right, Money Mike with the Bart tag. I believe this was before FSBR. Maybe. I know he. It happened earlier than I think, still, but this was at least before he started wearing the tag.
Probably. Is yours rolling?
Huh? Are you paused?
I'm paused. Okay, there we go. Cool.
Good now. Okay, you'll have to remind me to do that.
Yeah. I'll just make sure that I'm asking questions.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
So getting into it. Looks like we got a hand warmer real quick, but yeah.
I'll talk a little bit about this matchup. So a lot of this matchup is, I'll talk about it from the Sheik side because that's where I understand it the most. It's all about trying to limit Falcon's mobility. The more he can run around, the more different angles he can be threatening from. You're really good as Sheik at cutting down any one angle he chooses, but if you have to guess, you can just die for messing up the guess. Up tilt's really good for beating him from above. F tilt's amazing from the side, as well as just short hop nair to stuff. hit him super hard off of tech chases and combos. But if you get touched, if you get sent off stage, you're pretty much dead.
Yeah, especially by someone like Mike too, who
Oh,
is
yeah.
just always so fucking good. All right,
Mike
so we're getting into it.
So good at being just difficult to understand what he wants.
Yeah, he disguises his intentions very well, which is very good with Falcon too, because you know if you fall for one of the traps, you're just usually fucking dead.
Good buffer roll on that.
So Chi had mostly just come back to NC at this point, right? Maybe it was a little bit earlier than this.
I think it was a couple years before this.
Was it a couple years before this?
Because I remember him being around in 2014. I think that's when he came back.
I'm so lost in terms of my memories, dude. I think I just oh my
Yeah.
adjusting the headphones. I think there's a little delay on the camera. It looked like he just let go of his controller and then got kneed for it. I don't think that's what happened, but that's what it looked like from my perspective.
Almost got that stomp grab.
All right.
It looks like Chi's a little bit antsy, as we all were fighting Mike at any point in this time period.
You really do just feel like you can die at any moment. All right,
And
Stomny on the edge guard.
Oh, he read that roll. He just wasn't quite ready to follow up on it.
I feel like that platform stuff that she was doing right there is not as effective versus Falcon as she might want it to be.
Oh, that was a nice dare.
All right.
Yeah.
Right. There's definitely a little camera desync.
I agree with the platform, especially it's just like you can get, if you are not comfortable shield dropping,
which we weren't,
then being on a platform is pretty negative in matchups where you can get poked easily by Falcon like this.
Yeah, and I mean Falcon's up air is just so fucking huge that it's gonna happen. I think it's important to note. It's easy to forget. This was also before UCF, so like shield dropping wasn't just less like talked about or known. It was also significantly harder.
Yeah.
Like you needed to have a good controller to do it consistently.
What year was UCF? I don't know that for sure.
I don't know either.
If anyone in chat knows when UCF became like kind of available, not even standard, let us know. So I'm curious.
I think we were still like on the 20XX setups back in 2016 though.
I think you're right.
Like cubes and 20XX setups. I love Cheese Hood right now, dude.
It is on his head. Not really.
Kind of. Very kind of.
Oh, what?
It was cute.
Yeah.
But also very ambitious. Down smash at the ledge there.
A lot of what Mike is doing is that he's getting stage control and then letting Chi anxiously try and leave the corner.
Mm-hmm. That one, I kind of think he started slapping his knee before that up air hit. I'm gonna be real.
I think that he got grabbed and he's like, I'm dead. Yep. Oh no.
Can't blame him.
I would have done the same thing.
Oh, and I got an update for you. Chug26 back on the mic.
Yes.
Yeah. Aiming sharks. All right.
That is one of the key questions I want to ask Josh.
Does he remember who Chug26 is?
Who is Chug26? The people want to know.
That's so good. All right.
Timebones Chug26 in chat.
So, that was really good like damage from Chi.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like that's hard even now.
I think that he wanted to dash attack instead of that fall off. Oh, the phantom down smash! Oh no.
Chi really put his heart into these down smashes back then. Like he would just run up, do down smash whenever he felt his opponent was cornered.
Yeah.
I'm sure it worked against a lot of people.
That's true. I'm sure it did.
That antsiness, that need to jump was certainly present a lot back then. So.
Oh yeah, dude, I still feel it. I never grew out of it.
Yeah. All right.
You're gonna see that in a match that I've got later, where I'm just like, oh,
So
I'm on the
excited.
ground, jump.
We have one singles match with you. Is that
Yeah.
right? Okay. All right.
Ooh, that was a great wave dash F tilt.
Ooh. Right.
I'm not sure he's DI'd a knee correctly yet.
I mean, yeah, that's
He was dying anyway there, but there was
yeah.
a couple on Dreamland where he's like, "Yeah, you don't have to die."
You could like try to live.
Yeah.
You know, Money Mike, he has not been perfect on the edge guards. You know, I never really feel like that is one of his strong suits. It's mostly just like how he would get into your head. God.
Right.
He was so close to getting a fucking another Money Mike clip right there. The knee on the Randall is just so classic.
It was very close to working out, and he got the weak knee like he would have wanted if he was going for a clip. That was a great recovery, and then a really weird nair.
Right.
We see a couple of empty pivots from Mike here too. He just did a couple of empty pivot up airs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Side B was pretty good in 2016 as well. Always go a little further than you think. Howdy, East Coast Kevin. How you doing? Hope you're excited to take a look back at some old NC Melee sets with us. So, yeah, that was Ambition Money Mike. I am gonna remember to call him Ambition. That one's not too hard. I called him Ambition for a while, so I think I'll get used to that one.
I don't think I ever called him Ambition, but I can. I'm capable.
Yeah. It's just gonna be really easy for me to say things that he does are ambitious. So, all right. So now we got Lucas Hayes with the Money Mike coach.
Oh yeah,
He's actually just right there.
he is. He's hanging out. He's ready.
Commentated by Singles Brack coming soon.
Oh wow, who is that?
Not a tag I've heard of. Probably lost to the annals of history, like Chug 26.
It sounds like a cam alt tag.
Yeah, that's actually very fair. God, and these were just the headphones that people wore back then, huh?
No, I think this is everyone's headphones.
Yeah, just him and Tyro. Where maybe he's borrowing Tyro's. I don't know.
That's completely possible.
Ugh.
Black hair Smith as well.
Yeah,
it was a phase.
That was a phase for sure. So I do not believe either Smith or Lucas are going to be playing Bowser. As indicated by their character icons, but you know,
I guess
could be wrong.
If you're not there to run the stream, which I guess
someone is running the stream right now.
Yeah.
I saw them adjusting the player cams.
Oh, okay. Well, they were just pretty convinced that both these guys were going to be playing Bowser.
All right. But, yeah, we're getting into it. No hand warmer necessary for this one.
Man, some really high nairs and dares on that shield. Lucas just letting it happen.
I mean, those are like kind of the Lucas nairs, right? You feel like if anyone would be aware of what is punishable there.
Shout out to the ever classic Lucas nair. What the hell was that drop ledge shine?
So, it's been a while since we've seen Smith play Melee.
Yeah.
I don't really remember anything about his playstyle, if I'm being honest.
So, he's like super hot cold.
Yeah.
Where he'll like play keep away for a while and then want to be on your ass over and over again for another like 30 seconds or something. So you're going to see like him try to pick a spot and then really try and stay on top.
All right. He's getting some good damage here.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, just a
Oh,
little too late on that downer though. But Lucas runs up and does nothing, so that's gonna be punished.
that was a great nair. And then Smith just doesn't quite capitalize on it. Oh, the ginger nair? Before the ginger nair?
We should have been calling it the Smith Nair. Oh my god. How did he get sent off stage there? I was too busy laughing. Anyways,
So
it's even.
he got kind of up tilted and then jumped back.
Hmm.
He was worried about getting shined.
Does seem ill-advised, I'll be honest.
Yeah, but he jumped back way too hard.
Alright. Here's the edge guard. Oh,
Good
rinse
job.
repeat. Oh. That was oh my god, and he's just dead.
We are just killing each other.
Yeah. I feel like that up air, you're probably DIing that these days, maybe. Most people, anyways.
Hopefully the first one
Yeah.
to get you out of the way. Yeah.
Ooh, and tough angle. No dweens at this time. Hadn't
Thank
been
God.
invented yet.
Thank God.
Well, the dween had been invented, just not in the controller.
Melee. Yeah, the
The
melee.
the Arduino. It's
The dween.
all right. So Lucas is going to take game one. He was definitely super favored too, although these two did play a lot. So if anyone would make the upset, it'd probably be Smith, who knows his play style.
Although, so he's definitely capable,
Yeah.
but it was few and far between when Smith would take these. I think he did take like one or two, but
Yeah.
just not very often. Something about Smith is that he definitely had some like anti-clutch.
Yeah, I've recalled some anti-clutch from Smith in the past.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Definitely an emotional player. All right. Like,
Ooh.
and I think we saw that a lot in that last game too, right? Where
Oh yeah,
you know there were three very silly, very avoidable deaths from Smith at least. That honestly, if he just hadn't died there, would have been able to pretty easily clean this up. But that was also like most Falcos back then.
oh my God. Oh, I thought he was
Right.
gonna just get gimped again.
Ooh, yeah, that was a good angle from Lucas, but Smith also just a little too early.
Oh, that was an amazing recovery, and then the roll off the ledge.
Yeah, not too much ledge dashing back then either. It was definitely like there though.
Not good ledge dashing.
Yeah.
There was ledge dashing, but it wasn't good. It was the waveland off the ledge is what I call it.
Essentially, yeah. We didn't really talk about things like ECB or
Invincibility? Nah,
Yeah.
probably not, but
Oh, I love that nair grab.
that was cute.
All right, and he's done.
Oh wow, okay. How did we side B there?
Probably tried to B reverse laser.
I bet it was fade back laser.
Yeah, makes sense.
The Papa Squats.
The Papa Squat. We'll get into that. I do want to talk about the UNC jerseys as well.
Yeah.
But yeah. So actually, is this a round one? I'm just gonna check this really. All right, this is a round two, so we can give you some bracket updates here. All right, so we have Moneybank beat Chi. Brett 3 beat Our Boy. Our Boy was that Luigi, right?
He played Roy and Puff, I think.
Okay. I might not know who this is then.
He played like a ton of characters. He was like
Was he Chapel Hill?
Yeah, Chapel
Okay.
Hill.
I knew him or knew of him.
Huge fro.
Yeah.
Big
Oh,
curly-
okay. I got you. We had Dash 2-0 over Jwilli.
Yeah.
Man, that was a pretty early tournament for Dash, if I recall.
Oh yeah, this was an early. That was a good win for him. at the
Because
time.
he got into Melee around my freshman year with Fajita, so this was probably like a year in them playing or something like that.
Yeah, he messed me up. I remember that set.
We got Safe Clem, Safe winning 2-1. Clem was definitely on the grind back then in the way that only really middle schoolers could be, where it's like you don't have responsibilities or anything. You can just play Melee for 3 hours.
And Safe, I believe this was his come up as well. He took him a while to get PR'd and like really stick himself in
The
like
top
the
echelon, yeah.
in the top echelon. But this was I mean, I remember him playing when I started, or not when I started, but when I like started getting into NC Melee. So this was when he was starting to really get some wins under his belt.
Yeah. We got Shark Zephyrs. I'm sure that was very close. Zephyrs was really good back then, still is. Papa Squad beating Tho 2-1. Tho was I mean, what this is probably the time where we talk about Tho in singles, right? Where it's like he'd always have these kind of weird losses. He was just very solid, but not. I don't know. It's hard to say.
I don't know. He very rarely I'm surprised he entered. First of all, he probably entered because Karn. He like rode with Karn or something. I don't know.
And got stuck there.
Yeah,
I think he entered multiple Moses King singles too, because I played him.
Yeah, he did.
In two or three. Waylon 2-1 over Gato. I remember those two would go back and forth.
I think at this time it was mostly Waylon.
Was it? I mean, yeah, this was Waylon's like very dominant period, so that makes sense.
7 on this BR.
Mm-hmm. Karn EMB. EMB taking a game is honestly shocking to me. EMB was he was like good sometimes, but yeah,
solid mid level at this time.
Foxy, that's a tag I haven't heard in.
Foxy,
hot. Zasa beat Red 2-1 here. That
was a battle of the 2B gods.
Yeah, right. Just man, and this was pretty early in the Zasa's like career too.
I think this was Zasa's first or second tournament.
No way. Zasa's first tournament was one of mine, because I remember Reggie beating Zasa there, and talking hella shit for years. Where he talked about his 1-0 record over Zasa.
Well, this was definitely like early. Like,
yeah, this is definitely early. Slip and No John Cena. Haven't seen No John Cena in a hot minute, but yeah.
No John Cena made it to the pro bracket. Let's go.
No John Cena. Hold on. Who'd he beat? Hold on. I gotta see who No John Cena beat. All right, Oh, this was my pool. I see.
Oh.
All right, so he took my spot, and that's it. Okay, cool. He beat everyone else, which Crane, Salmon, Fatal, Eye Clutch, and Jay Leezy. Some wins.
Just what a monumental group that you've just listed.
All right, K on Master Spork. Was Master Spork UNC or was he Duke?
He lived in UNC.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, he lived in Chapel Hill. He didn't go to school.
All right, because I was about to say that might have been a Duke mirror. Zent versus Tyro. Solid. Yeah. Duke UNC. Yeah. Sprankles 2-0 over Beef Tip. And Mr. Ben Ready 2-1 over 2 for Tuesday.
Classics.
Yeah. Some old Melee. All right. And so that's your update. Now we're going to head into winners round 2 with
Papa Squad versus Sharks,
which already started for some reason.
Oh,
I'm spoiler. Yeah.
Cool.
Good. All right. Cool.
Yep.
All right. So once again, Sharks was number 6 on the PR at this time. So Papa Squat winning here would be a pretty insane upset, especially considering like Tyler was always very good at this matchup from living with Gato, and this was when they played all the fucking time.
Yeah, constantly.
So, this was. I mean, I was always scared whenever I had to run into Tyler because I was like, this. It just feels impossible.
Well, I thought it was impossible for a different reason, but
yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah, Papa Squad dispatches the Nana there and up throw. And that's, I mean, I think that up throw is like very top player-esque, where I'm like, I'm going to juggle him and I'm going to do the good things. and I'm not gonna go for the F smash or whatever. But people would also just kind of die to like forward throw F smash sometimes these days. So
Oh man, watching Papa Squat dash back, what a throwback.
reminds you of the days. Definitely a very patient Marth, but I remember him also being a Marth with like stuff, right? He had things
Oh yeah,
he was doing that other Marths, even Gato, weren't really doing.
he had setups for sure.
He's the only Marth that's ever Power Shield F smashed me. Really, one of the only players I've ever had Power Shield anything to me, to be quite honest. So
Yeah,
he'll always have that in my mind.
he definitely was a power shield wizard. He prided himself in that a lot, making Falcos cry.
Mm-hmm. And he's wearing the classic Gunners.
Oh yeah, the classic Gunners.
This was before, right? This was way before.
I think so.
I feel like that crew battle was like my junior year, and this was like this tournament was my sophomore year or something. So
Oh, we just waited so long for some reason.
yeah, no one really knew how to edgeguard Tyler back then. I mean, they still kind of struggle with it. Tyler's got good recoveries, but back then it was real tough. He'd just fade back every time, and people would be like, their minds would be blown.
Oh my
It's
god!
like the drift out of side B? That's not fair.
He did it again. Ooh, what do you do here?
Lose.
Once you get set up against, you just lose.
I mean, that's what it feels like. Especially now. I think like what you're supposed to do there is just very slowly inch your way forward and then just jump at them. Because if they're just doing it automatically like that, like you should be able to punish that for sure.
Wait, how did it take me this long to realize we started on FD?
Yeah, we did start on FD. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's like actually really weird.
Don't know why.
We also haven't seen a wobble yet, though.
Yeah, I mean, Papa Squat's done pretty well to make sure that he's not in that zone.
Uh-huh.
Which
it's
is
just
also
the other
why,
stuff that's the struggle right now.
Yeah. I mean, he also hasn't really been able to build up much damage because he hasn't been in the zone where he could hit him.
He tried the down smash. Yeah. I mean, it worked out. But yeah, he's like one of those kooky marks that down smash back then. Is Tyler just trying to not wobble?
It looks like it. He did that sometimes for some of his early rounds.
Yeah.
I don't
know. It looks like he's
why.
pretty confident versus Papa Squat right now.
Yeah.
All right. Run up F smash. It was a 50-50 back in the day. We have Sidward and DJ on the mic, by the way.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. I didn't see
DJ
DJ's name in bracket.
Definitely no. DJ did not enter tournaments like after like 2014 or maybe 15. I mean, he just didn't enter tournaments.
Yeah, friendly.
He just showed up.
I remember him and Marshall playing a lot. And then we see Papa Squat Mario.
So I know Papa Squat has Mario. I don't know why you would choose to play Mario over Marth in this matchup.
I mean, I've felt hopeless versus Ice Climbers before, but
yeah, I've done some dumb things against Ice Climbers actually.
Yeah,
I can't say anything. I've played the Ditto.
But I think this is gonna be really hard, and that's about it. Also, I appreciate that they tried to do the schools on the logo, but
and then they just didn't do it.
Yeah, that's a lot to update.
Well, because there was like an extra thing. The school that did the best got something at this tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
Man,
I don't remember
Josh
what it
stole
was.
that shit from me too. Because at NCSU I was trying to do this thing with like an NC State flag, where the winner would like.
What's going on?
That was goofy. That was real goofy. I think these two are having. I mean, Tyler looks like he's having a good time.
Yeah, I think Papa
Squad
Squad's having
might
a good time
be
too.
trying. It's a little bit of both. Ah, he's just dead. And I think that's a smile. It's hard to tell with just
He
3
was grinning.
pixels.
He was grinning.
I'll take your word for it. Oh?
Okay.
Man, Super Mario might just be even.
Even the cape for extra damage. The tech.
I feel like you probably just nair and kill there with Mario.
Probably, but or you could cape back air.
Cape back air. Yeah, Pop Squad really just one of the most inventive players. Alright, so while we're watching Mario Ice Climbers, which is weird, and we can stop for any of the shenaniganry. So Pop Squad's wearing the Chapel Hill jerseys. Or the jersey. Which I always thought were fire. I love
They're
those
so
jerseys.
Yeah.
Enough that I like blatantly ripped them off for myself. When I made the NCSU jerseys. Not the front so much. Although I did have that logo made that I thought was pretty good. But the back with the character icons, I
Yeah.
love that shit.
It's so cool.
I thought that was so sick. You guys, do you know how many people got Chapel Hill jerseys? I feel like you guys made a lot of those.
Like over 10.
But these are also the second edition, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the black with the blue lettering came after like the Carolina blue with like navy blue lettering, I think.
Sure.
I had one of both at some point in time. I don't know where they are, to be honest.
Yeah, I also am not aware of the location of my NCSU one. It's probably somewhere at my parents' house. Should bring that back someday. I kind of had to retire it with the tag change, though.
Oh, that's true. Unfortunate.
All right, but
He's
Sharks
asking to get that named.
is going to take it down 2-0.
As expected. Mario versus 2 Marios with hammers? Impossible
It's
matchup.
tough. That's real tough. That's real tough. All right, and now we got Slip
Fly
and
versus
Lucas.
So this is
still in winners, yeah.
This is pre Slip Fox.
This is pre-Slip Fox. Jeez, I didn't even think about that. Mentally,
Yep.
I was prepared for Fox to know. That's wild.
This is Sheik Marth Slip.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's just absolutely crazy. Oh, we're running the trailer?
Confusion.
I wanted to clarify that was not frozen, or that was frozen on my screen as well. All right, and we're just gonna get into it.
Did not want to edge guard. Walked away.
So yeah, tell me a little bit about Slip Sheik back then, because I was so bad that I would usually just lose to it without knowing why.
Slip's Sheik was really, really good at floaty matchups. And I didn't think he was great against Spaceys. Because if the Spaceys kind of caught on to, like, oh, I can just cover him when he jumps, they're just faster.
Sure.
But floaties have, like, a lot harder time covering that trajectory. Yeah.
That Sheik, like, short hop fair and stuff like that.
Or even mostly full hop fair.
Yeah, full hop fair. Sure.
He's really good when he like gets his position, like he's always been with Fox too. About just saying, "Hey, you got to come in to the stage sometime, right?"
Yeah.
And that's what he's trying to do now. Is like say, "You got to come in." But Lucas gets him with the Lucas snare into up tilt.
Lucas' punish game was pretty good compared to a lot of Foxes back then.
Oh yeah, for sure. Once he got that first hit, which he struggled with sometimes, he was gonna hit you pretty hard.
Yeah, it really felt like to beat Lucas, you kind of just had to abuse like his bad habits.
Exactly.
And that was just about it. Ooh, that was a little scary from Slip. Man, he is brutal to slip in the corner though. His edge guard, yeah, just a little too early on running off the stage there.
He knew though. That's something that he's going to try and look for again, because that's the second time Lucas has just side beat back.
I would like to point out this is being commentated by Django and DJ, so we're replacing Josh's commentary on this one. Josh
Sorry,
is
Josh.
commentating, TOing. I think he's probably also the person managing the stream.
Yes.
So
He had a very busy day.
yeah, thankful to the ASA for being the ones that are like really running this tournament.
Right.
All right.
Oh.
Oh my God, Ian waited so long. It's like he thought he Falcon stomped him or something.
Right.
Hashtag Fairs is probably gonna seal it though. Yeah.
Okay.
Lets him get back on stage, but it works out. Oh, and he's rolling.
Being evasive.
Ooh, that was scary stuff, but
Oh.
this was before people knew about that. You just fast fall. You just fast fall and grab the ledge.
Yeah. I think people
knew. No, people definitely knew.
But we didn't want to do it.
Yeah, it's hard.
If you mess it up, you die. It's scary. But then if you don't try it, you die. So that's also scary.
Really should probably just do that then, huh? I think that's the conclusion that we came to at the very least. It took a couple of years though.
It took a couple of years. Honestly, maybe it just took like a year.
All right, but yeah, super unfortunate, like unforced error.
This comp.
He waited.
He is not L canceling those up airs on the platforms, but he got there.
But Lucas just kind of falls into it, so
yeah,
it works out.
We're building up some damage here as Slip.
He's full Lucas on nairs to call out the full.
Yeah,
the full hop nairs to call out the Lucas nair is so good. I love that. Oh my God, it's literally just wait. Just wait and up tilt underneath it and you're dead, but it does not matter.
Move dash back.
Alright, Lucas trying to move.
Yeah. Alright, that should be not quite really good DI.
I mean, yeah, Ian was always really good about that stuff as well.
I really like that up air to cover coming back to ledge.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, he did it a little late, so he couldn't up B and
straight there.
Yeah.
All right. Still seeing a lot of shakedown smash in the corner. It's just really, really good when people are gonna try and panic out of there. So.
Right. If they're just trying to run through you, just get smacked around.
Oh my God, he literally just challenging full hop from Fox.
Ian once told me that every player has a certain number of Sheik back airs they'll just run into. There's like a set number.
What's your number?
For me running into Sheik back airs?
Yeah.
I think mine, it's like far more than I can count. I'll just keep fucking doing it.
I mean, that's what I was thinking, right? I feel like I've run into Sheik back air like 4 times in a row, and I'm like, 5th time's a charm.
They won't do it again.
That's what they all say.
Ooh.
You know that classic adage, 5th time's the charm, baby.
Yeah. He was telling me that Mike's is 2.5. He'll get hit by the 3rd one, but he'll DI it so he kills you.
All right.
I actually really like those F tilts like right outside of shield. Because it doesn't give like the opponent okay, you hit my shield, now I go. You have to be thinking about it.
God. And you see Ian still wiping his nose literally every time he dies. I think it's lessened a little bit these days, but back then that was the real slip and slide. Every single time. In teams, it's like every time he's off stage. Just the runniest nose. I don't know what it is.
I don't get it. The man.
It's like most people wipe their palms off or something.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So Ian ties it up 1-1, and really just some super abusive play to Lucas's play style.
Oh yeah, it's like I know you're gonna be here over and over and over again. Run into my shit.
Like,
And it
really,
worked.
the only thing Ian was changing up there was the move he would use to threaten that same space.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'd be Nair, and then he'd switch it up and try back air.
Did some fairs.
Yeah.
Fair is just really hard calling out the timing. I know you're going to be there right now.
Forward throw probably not the option.
Certainly
Ooh,
not. Oh
and that's a
God.
really good start for Lucas. Lucas Stargazer. When he was trying to change his tag off of Dark Art.
Didn't work.
No. That was always going to be very tough.
Doesn't normally work.
Dark Art was iconic.
It definitely was. Slip. Slip not really trying to get position and abuse it, but then he just, I don't know, he's not getting the hit the right way.
He's really forcing the issue.
Yeah.
And Lucas was at low enough percent where it's like he doesn't need to really be CCing. He can kind of just take the hit in the air and then punish afterwards.
Right.
All right, there's that F-tilt right out of shield range. Doesn't get Lucas this time, but it's certainly been effective.
Ooh.
Oh, he up tilts the needle. That could have been so bad.
Yeah, it really looks like Slip's kind of throwing himself around. He's not setting himself up in good positions at all this game.
Yeah, I think losing that first stock was really what did it. He felt so inclined to like force the issue, which I think that's always been like where Slip has like struggled.
Yeah.
Jeez, down 4 stocks to 1.
No.
I don't believe this is a 4 stock, but this is some of the worst I've seen Slip play. Like, literally ever. Yeah. He's going to get Fox off the top. Yeah, this just doesn't happen, though.
No. Not with the way Lucas is playing.
And really not the way that Slip kind of plays either, you know? It's pretty rare that he'll, like, just try to kill you at, 10 or 15 at the edge.
Right.
He's really just trying to get damage, put you off stage, edge guard.
Yeah, he's not skipping the get damage part. The get damage part's his favorite part.
Definitely his favorite part. And yeah, Lucas is going to take that 2-1. Super, super solid game. Oh, and we'll pause on, we can take a sec on this image right here.
Hang out a little bit with cute young Josh.
Jeez. He looks like a J-pop/K-pop star. That
He really does. I was thinking the same thing.
Just completely babyface as well. All right, so what's this match? It's Brett 3 versus Money Mike. So actually, we do have one more match before we'll do a bracket update. So let's get into it with Sid and Django
on the comms.
Okay, and so this was a transition that Josh had. I see.
That makes more sense.
I was only confused because that was also the intro to the Moses Kang 1 trailer.
Which, I mean, I would use it twice. It looks great.
That was fire stuff. Did Safe Dash get streamed? Why is this Safe Dash? Am I crazy? I feel like that didn't get streamed, though.
Or we don't have the VOD for it, at least.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. Yeah, I did not see Safe Dash in here anywhere. Sorry. It's moving for you, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay,
Looks
so
like
we've got...
Are we? I thought we were hand warming for a sec, but no, this is real.
No.
All right, so you knew Brett a lot better than I did.
Yeah.
Because he was like kind of old school, right?
He was a year younger than me in college, I think. But he like started in college.
I see. I just remember seeing him at a lot of those initial Chapel Thrills that Tyler played.
Oh yeah, he was good friends with those guys.
Yeah,
and so he went to everything and played it with us.
If you had to like summarize how Sheik played, though,
I would say calculated.
Ooh. Yeah,
he's gonna keep his spot and try and throw out stuff like in front of you, hoping you'd run into it, or fast enough that he can do something afterwards to punish you trying to punish him.
See. Man, Mike is having a field day with Sheik today.
Yeah.
I think that This looks really hard for Brett. I don't know, dude. This looks harder than it did with Chi.
I think Brett is at this point. I don't know. I don't know who I would say was favored in general at this time between Brett and Chi.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna check really quick who Brett beat to get here. Oh, he beat our boy. So
Got it.
Nothing too crazy. I mean, that's just the path that you get with Money Mike, though.
Oh yeah.
Makes sense.
Ooh, he tried to make a read.
All right, carry him off. Yeah, classic. Yeah. Oh, something we weren't seeing a lot from Chi last time. And that was insane DI though.
Oh, I really like this.
Look at that spacing, dude.
That was awesome from Brett. He just didn't get anything off of it. He's just trying to make Mike jump.
Run up down smash seems to be just.
I meant everything before that.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm just saying it's like, it feels like Mike is just literally waiting for Sheik's to run up down smash.
It is certainly a 2016 Sheik crutch. You will watch it. I'll do it later, I'm sure.
No. I mean, I don't blame you guys. Marks are still run up F smashing. And that gets punished, honestly, way more consistently.
True.
Oh. Did you see that where he just puts his arms down? He's like, what do I do, man?
Yeah.
Honestly, same, brother. I'm still doing that. It hasn't gotten better. Falcons are just punishing you harder.
Falcons third best in the game. I don't know what to say.
Oh man. All right, so he's gonna take him to Yoshi's here. Yeah, I mean, he probably feels like Falcon's just gonna touch of death him anyway, so he might as well try and even it up.
This is a really good stage for Sheik in this matchup. It's all about, like I was saying with Chi Mike, just like hampering Mike's movement. And so if you can make Mike more uncomfortable, force him into the corner, which happens more here, then you have a better chance of doing something.
All right, jab down smash.
Good grab.
Oh my god. I don't know what he's going for there, but I like it. Force Mike off stage. What are we doing here? Ooh, doesn't get strong hit.
The weak hit was fine if he was ready for the tech chase. Oh no, he wasted way too much time.
I think he thought he was dead. All right, but he'll seal it. He'll seal it there. That's not too bad. Ooh. Did that phantom on the F smash?
I did, yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
And now he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, Mike's edge guarding on Sheik, where he just lets them get back on, seems really solid. You know, not like that's anything too unexpected, but still.
Oh, we got some juggles.
Ooh? Man. Yeah, and where normally against other Falcons, you're going to punish a really bad double jump to ledge right there. Mike Smartley is just double jump fade backing, up being. Yeah, just ahead of his time. At least in the NC meta. Alright, Brett gonna hold center. Oh, love his spacing right now.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was sick.
This is exactly why you want to be here on this stage.
Sure.
Is that kind of situation happens more.
Alright, Mike with the platform tech chase. God,
oh my God.
Just like 4 misreads in a row, but it's still going. Alright, here's the tech chase from Brett 3. Yeah, tries for the dash tag, not confident in the grab.
Honestly, I think he just wanted the dash tag because he's been getting so much off of that sort of follow up. So all those like up.
I love that little land on platform drop through fair. I don't think that was shield drop, but yeah.
Either shield drop or jump. So.
Ooh, great spacing. Can you get Mike off stage again? There's the kill.
Right.
Let's go, Brett 3.
Oh.
Change the narrative, Brett. We're going back in time to make sure Brett 3 wins this set.
Is he gonna die?
I think he is probably going to die.
Oh,
Ooh, there's. Oh
oh
my
my
god. I love seeing the smile too, where it's like, I do not deserve to be alive. Uh-oh.
I think
Good
that up
slide
smash
off.
took me up tilt.
Oh
Oh,
my
that
god,
air
that nair was so
hard.
good. Oh, might get stuck in his movement though. Alright.
And that's it.
Oh, I think we will need a
No.
time machine to see Brett 3 win this game. Oh, what?
Oh,
Why does he do that? Why did he do that? Alright, that's gonna be it
there
though.
we go.
Yeah. Not Mike doesn't mess it up 2 times in a row. Let's
No,
not
no,
get too crazy here.
Giving him 2 chomps at the bit, he's gonna hit that second one.
Yeah.
But
I
honestly,
think if I was gonna go back in time though, that's where I try to mess it up. Is right
yeah.
there. You know, maybe like throw something at the stage. Alright, so wait, who are you playing now?
Slip.
You're gonna play Slip in losers. Right there. Which means we should do that and then no, we'll do winners bracket update. Alright, so Mike beats Brett 3. 2-0. Safe 2-1 over Dash. A matchup that's been happening forever and ever. And will continue forever and ever. So we saw Sharks 2-0 Papa Squat. Waylin 2-1 over Karn. Waylin is skating through this bracket, man. He was 2-1 with Gato, went 2-1 with Karn. We'll never know how close those games were, but yep. Shrimp Lips 2-0 over Zasa. It would be a little bit before Zasa would really start to destroy the Spaceys in our state, but
to challenge that top 3.
yeah. We saw Darkheart 2-1 slip in a pretty sloppy set. Kaon 2 over Zent in the Duke matchup. I mean, Kaon was just too good. I feel like that was always going to be very tough.
4th in the state for sure.
Then Sprinkles 2-1 over Ben Reddy. Honestly, I'm surprised to see Ben Reddy take a game. Nothing against Dylan, just Sprinkles was usually just kind of gatekeeping a lot at this time, I feel like, where he was just very, very good against the lower echelon of players, like the non-PR. Am I wrong?
Dylan, well, no, you're not wrong about Sprinkles.
Okay.
Dylan just always like had that potential to win a game.
I see.
Against like anybody. It was crazy. He's probably won games against like everyone on this PR in this time frame.
Makes sense. Really, like he was, because Sid was like decent, I guess, but nothing as crazy as he is now, right?
Oh yeah, he was still well on the come up.
Yeah. Let's see Sid anywhere in here. So yeah, so Dylan was like the lone Luigi, you know?
Yeah.
Able to take games where others weren't and stuff like that. Okay. So let's dip into losers with the one and only match of you in this tournament in singles. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at the main. Who's sitting next to you? Do you remember?
I don't know.
I'm sure we'll see. Your coach? Oh, it's Smith.
It's Smith, of course.
Of course. How did we not know? Smith is beside you for some reason.
Okay, so I believe that this set we're gonna see.
Honestly,
we're gonna see 2 different matchups.
It's incredibly upsetting to me to see Marth on screen right now.
Yeah.
Where you have a Sheik. I mean, I know Ian has always hated the Ditto.
So one of the reasons was at this time I was beating Ian almost every time.
In the Ditto or just in general?
In any matchup.
Okay.
So he was just trying stuff.
I see. It doesn't stop it from being upsetting to me.
Yeah.
The idea is offensive.
For a long time.
Uh-huh. Alright. But we're just getting our hand warmers here. Yeah, so what remind me of the progression for Ian again. Because he started Marth, right?
No, he started Luigi.
Oh, fuck. I'm dumb. Yeah. He started Luigi. It went Luigi to Marth.
Yeah, Luigi, Sheik, Marth, and then like Marth Sheik, and then Sheik, and then Fox.
Sheik Fox, yeah.
Yeah.
Although the Marth kind of felt like it was always a little bit there. At least at least until like very modern Ian.
it was always going to be a stepping stone, in my opinion.
Just I kind of got the impression that it was kind of in his mind sometimes. He's like, "Do I go Marth here?" At least until we see Foxy and then maybe not so much. All right, characters are wrong, but that's cool.
Nah, whatever. Chug 26 doesn't have to know who we are.
Chug 26 and Fresh Air. Fresh Air's a fire tag, dude. I like Fresh Air. There's so much going on there. It feels like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reference.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that. All right, so let's talk about Marsh Sheik in 2016. This was probably, especially against Ian Sheik, I feel like this was a little more doable. Because Ian's punish game wasn't as insane with Sheik, at least in this matchup. And he was real bad at like throw comboing.
Oh yeah,
he's always been real bad at that.
He mostly uses throws for position.
Yeah. And Ian's Marth is like just kind of very, very player oriented. You know, he's not gonna do crazy Marth stuff in general, so he could kind of win any matchup. I know he used to like love Marth Puff.
Yeah, he
that was
did.
back when the other Marths were struggling with it a lot. So, yep.
We always had a really good time playing each other, though. You can already see Ian smiling a little bit.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Now, this was like before you guys had ever teamed?
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah.
Correct.
When was the first time you guys teamed?
We teamed at the first time we started teaming at all, we went to oh gosh, what were the Atlanta tournaments? What were those called?
Recursion?
The Recursion.
Function, I mean?
The functions.
Yeah.
So we went to a function and we weren't teaming, but we rode together. And when we got there, we played some teams
At
like
Ziff's
the
house?
first time at Ziff's.
Yeah.
With Cobal and Odie. And we went even, just fresh. And we were like, wait, we should do this.
We should
like,
do
this.
this.
Is sick. So whenever the function, that was kind of the birth.
Gotcha.
Ooh, these platform tech chases.
Oh, Jack's liking what he's seeing. It's like, this is how I made that Marth cry. All right. Oh, that is really, really good spacing by Ian, though. I like the pressure in the corner.
Yeah, he definitely made it so I couldn't do anything. I was forced to roll.
Is shield grabbing the wrong direction? Usually not a great sign.
Weird.
Oh, that was a funny one. All right, but Ian's been keeping it pretty even, especially with what you were saying about him. You mostly destroying him around this time.
I never said destroy.
Yeah, just absolutely obliterating him.
We always had close sets that I won.
Okay. All right, down smash, force him off, and he's just dead, just very, very dead.
He just kind of jumped at me on stage.
All right,
good wait for that spawn.
And yeah, getting a little stuck in his movement on the platforms. You're gonna see that a lot with NC Melee Retro, because platforms were hard to deal with before shield dropping.
Weird and difficult.
Yep. Just very uncomfortable all the time. Ooh. Oh no.
Yeah. What was I thinking?
Yep.
Daring off the ledge.
Oh my god, the weight. And then Ian tries to kill himself, fails.
Tried to die. I wouldn't let him. Reverse up tilt?
It worked somehow.
Yeah, who knows?
I mean, really, you can just F-smash in this time period because Sheiks are absolutely not AMSA teching. AMSA is, but that's about it.
He's the only one.
He's the only one. All right. Well, yeah. Wait, I thought you took that game.
I did.
Okay. They've messed that up on the overlay as well.
Well, yeah, they don't know who we are.
I see. Josh doesn't know who you are.
I don't.
No, this is not
I-
Josh. This is probably
yeah.
ASA. While Josh
Probably.
is like running tournament or something. Wait, which one are
So
you?
now we got a little Chic Ditto.
You're blue, right?
I'm blue.
Okay.
Always.
I'm
you can look
sorry.
at my
I'm real
player-
bad with players' colors. People get very upset when I don't know what color.
Oh, you can just look at my player cam because I wear the same color as what I'm wearing that
I
day.
see. I see.
And I
Cool.
believe Ian mostly plays white. I could be wrong.
Down smash to send him off.
Yeah, he's
Rinse,
got a
repeat.
start to this game.
Oh, that nair was a little preemptive.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you grabbed the down smash. That was actually wild timing.
Yeah, that started behind him, and
Uh-huh.
it starts in front of him, and he was facing the wrong way.
Yeah. Alright, throw him off and back up. Get the fuck out of there. I don't want anything to do with that.
Whoa! I
Alright.
missed the wave land, and he grabbed it. Ledge dash F tilt. Yeah, you ran into back there.
I don't know what he said to you, but I like that you guys are having fun.
Yeah.
Oh, shout outs to Smash Fox God with the tier 1 sub.
Oh, shit, what's up?
I'm gonna send. I got an emote for that too. Thank you for the emote. The
Hell yeah.
gay rhinoceros. All right, hell yeah! Thanks for tuning in, buddy. We're actually watching one NEG Jwilli.
NEG.
Are you still NEG?
That thing NEG just kind of fell apart. It turned into Super Wavecast, and I was not Super Wavecast. So.
I see. NEG Jwilli. So
I'm no longer
what'd
on
you get? You got the shirt,
I got the shirt.
and you got like free entry to a couple tournaments or something, right? No,
Nope.
that was other NEG members.
I got a shirt.
I got a shirt. Represented the brand.
Right. And I felt cool.
All right.
Oh, I'm paused.
Oh, you're pause.
Yeah.
I'll pause and unpause and see it. Anything?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, cool.
Cool.
All right. But yeah, you are
Oh, I-
kind of stuck in the corner. Runs into the bear. Let's see
Yeah,
what Ian does with the edge guard here. He tries for dare on stage. So, like, do you guys just not go to ledge in this time, or what's up with that? Oh,
So I'm like, I think that we're respecting each other being on ledge way too much.
uh-huh.
And that was something that definitely happened where we were just like assuming that they were going to do it when they're just not.
Yeah. It's like visually they look like they're on ledge, so why would they get off? Oh, oh no.
Buffer dare. Unfortunate.
All right, so it's 1-1. Oh my god.
Jwilli
yeah.
would bring it back though.
I mean, your hair probably just got in the way. Very understandable, to be honest.
I just was hitting down smash so vigorously.
It's like, yeah, if I'm not in the center of the screen, I should be hitting down on the C-stick, right?
Oh yeah. Well,
Because
like,
normally I'm in the corner.
I'm on the ground. I'm down smashing.
All right, so where are we going? Quiz, where are we going? In the set that you played.
Okay. So I don't know what he bans though. So
Alright.
I think that I would go to Yoshi's or Fountain.
All right. Do you want to
So.
just make a call? You lived this experience. I didn't see this.
No, I mean I'm saying whichever one isn't banned.
All right. I'll just go with that then.
So I'm
Oh my
pretty sure
God, the light of God on you. Holy moly,
Oh.
dude. How are you able to see?
Are we just going back to Battlefield? Okay.
Oh.
Damn.
Hey, Tyler. The only thing that you've missed that involves you is watching some double sets. Sharks and Gato versus. Oh, and you missed you versus Papa Squat, where Papa Squat went
Sharks
Mario.
Papa Squat.
But yeah, it was you missed you and Alec versus is that the Pika one? I don't believe you. Wait.
What? What does that mean?
No. They played. You played Kaon and Lucas, right, Jack?
Yeah, Kang and Lucas.
Yeah. No, that was. Oh no. I think this was before Alec was going Pika. Am I wrong?
No, this is far before Pika.
Okay, cool. No, yeah. So you and Alec beat Kaon and Lucas Stargazer, and you 2-0'd Papa Squat where he went Marth and Mario. Oh, you had a set. Yeah. So the funny thing is, there not all of the double sets were recorded, including grands and losers finals and losers semis and a lot of that. So,
Yep.
Get used to it. God, Jack, how are you able to see between your hair and the brightest
Honestly,
light possible?
The fact that this game is close is unreal right now.
Oh,
This
this
is
is
the
real
brightest
good.
light I've ever seen.
It's like anytime I see your eyes go up, I'm like, oh my god, he's blind forever. This is just not fair.
Why is this happening?
Maybe
Poor
like the hair is kind of shielding the light in your eyes.
Oh, that's a good idea. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Ian's actually struggling a lot more. Oh, the chain coming out. I don't think Ian meant to do that. God.
Good to go to
Platforms just look so uncomfortable in this era every single time. Even like the Sheiks that like to use them, it just looks so awkward. Alright, here's the edge guard.
Yeah?
Yeah, runs
I
repeat.
did not go for ledge. I certainly had the option.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen either Sheik really go for ledge in that, like, mix-up ledge once.
I think you're going to continue not seeing it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you tried to do that there and went a little too far on stage.
I think it may be just a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah. Let's just assume.
I mean, we did gentlemen to no chain grabs, as we always do. We don't even talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, makes a lot of sense coming from both of you, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ian has always hated the chain grab in this matchup. And it has only grown more visceral as times have gone on. And other people have gotten better at it, most notably Chi.
Oh, that dash dance was actually real good that I just wasn't ready to do anything out of.
All right.
But
jab F tilt fair, get him out of here. And you're going into this with a stock lead. Oh, that was a spooky needle.
Tried to hit him with the dark heart.
How was the record around this time, if you remember?
This was pretty distinctly me.
Oh, had you just learned about that?
I don't know. I do remember that around now was when I wanted to kind of go for that kind of thing.
That's cute. Yeah, Jack was saying earlier, Tyler, that while the sets would be close, he would win the vast majority of them. So just take that as you will. And that's not even talking about blind melee, where you have the light shining directly into your eyes. And Ian has done that early soft nair edge guard a couple times now, and it seems just honest to God terrible. Just the worst.
Ooh, I really like that weak bear, but I couldn't quite pick up anything for it.
Yeah, a little bit of a DBZ. Which I have to be careful saying DBZ around this time, because that is also a player.
That's a trigger warning for me, dude.
Oh, all right. But Jwilli does take it down in losers. Good stuff to him.
Yeah.
And what is this? This is Safe Money Mike, which means you all are gonna get another bracket update.
Bracket update.
All right, so we're gonna talk about a lot of losers here right now. Some of because we haven't talked about losers before here. So we're right about here. I think. Yeah, we just watched Slip and Slide Jwilli here. Let's see. Zasa 2-1 over Chi. Yeah, I also remember not going. Was it my fault that you didn't go to this, Drake? Because I remember bailing on. No, because I think I was originally supposed to be your ride or something. I don't remember. We got an NCSU car out, which was very cool though. Yeah. So we got Zasa Chi 2-1. You beat Slip 2-1. Zenton Tho 2-1 in the Peach Ditto. A lot of close sets. A lot of close sets back here.
This was the beginning of 2016, yeah.
Oh, and you beat Clem right here, which wrapped all the way back around to Moses Kang 3, where you made Clem retire.
Yeah.
So, good stuff there.
I'm still 100-0 versus Clem. In all formats, actually.
All right, we got Tiger losing to Gato. Oh, and we have Sid here. Wait, I don't know the story behind that. Do you mean Jwilli Clem? Where Jwilli made Clem quit after beating Clem's Ice Climbers at Moses Kang 3?
Yeah, Clem went Ices and then Falcon at Moses Kang 3, and I
just obliterated it, right?
yeah. It wasn't close.
Yeah, I believe that was when Clem was getting really frustrated, and that was just like right after Arcadian whatever, the one that Clem won, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. All right, let's see. We also have Karn winning 2-1 over Twofer, back when Twofer would enter singles tournaments, and beat Beef Tip. Tyro 2 over Master Spork, and then 2-1 over Papa Squat, really destroying the Marfs. And that was back when Tyro was playing a lot of singles as well.
He was playing a lot of Melee.
Let's see. Smith 2-0 over Hodor, which also back when Hodor would go to non-NCSU Fest tournaments, and usually perform like decently well.
Yeah,
sometimes
well.
like the best, like the best NCSU player besides like the mainstays like me and Phil and Tyler, if you count Tyler. And then Smith over Dash. Red going on a run, beating BLMB, Foxy, if y'all remember Foxy, and then Brett 3. And then later we'll see him beat Smith. We won't see it, unfortunately, but he will do it. Gato over Mr. Ben Ready, eliminating Dylan. And yeah, so that's your losers update. Zasa's still in, you're still in, Zent and Gato, Red and Smith, and then Tyro Karn are the upcoming losers matches there. And I think we see one or two of those. I'm not 100% sure. Okay. So, getting back into it, we're going to go back to winners. Because this is a tournament in 2016, it is required that we stream every Money Mike set. So you guys are going to get to see a safe Money Mike. Two good friends.
Money Mike at the tournament. Put him on stream.
Yeah. And we've got Sidward and DJ comment. Well, I guess Sid must have just left. Oh my god. I recognize this guy's tag every time because it's one of the worst tags I've ever heard. Mostly because I recognize his hat as well. This is Dwampk. I've had to call this out at multiple NCSU tournaments, and I get so mad every time. It is a hard tag to shout.
Dwampk!
Imagine, yeah, Dwampk. MK. That is not a sound in any that anyone should be saying.
Dwampk.
I just had to call that one out. We see Ian there. Beef Tip, long hair Beef Tip, Smith. There you are. You're talking with Ian, who you just obliterated in losers.
You're still buds.
Do I recognize this guy? I don't know. Oh, wait, is that Ian?
You got up, yeah.
All right. It's very hard to tell with only 20 pixels available to me.
This is the goober
There's
smile.
Tyler. Love seeing Tyler. Do we get a Tyler smile? No, not quite. He's wearing the NCSU shirt. That's how I can tell. Oh, there it is. There's the Tyler smile. Oh my god, I was waiting for it, dude. What are they saying? Why can't I hear anything? Do these VODs not have audio?
I guess not. Maybe not.
I don't know. I couldn't hear anything when I.
We are running out of time for this set. There is 5 minutes.
It's not a good sign, is
Not
it?
a good sign.
I wonder. All right. Oh, we're just in the middle of it. Okay. Josh stayed a little too long on the commentator cam. All right. Yeah. So Safe was all right at this point. I believe he just got done beating Dash. So, if we zoom forward like 3 years into the future, this is probably like winter semis or something like that. Right after Safe had just beaten Dash in a close set. Things haven't changed all that much. Although Safe is usually performing a little better. Oh, Tyler's wearing that exact shirt right now. Oh, he knew.
That's so funny.
That's really good. But yeah, so things, the more they change, the more they stay the same. All right. Yeah, but Money Mike very clearly favored in this matchup. Most matchups in this day and age, but definitely this one as well.
Really only losing to like 2 people in the state.
Yeah, right? It was like Cam and
Twitch.
And Twitch, yeah. And Twitch, it was a rare one just because we never saw him at tournaments.
And Twitch would win every tournament he came to, though.
Yeah. All right. I'm just going to run up grab. And I mean, you can see like a lot of the beginnings of Safe's really fast Fox playstyle. It's a little less refined. What's up?
It got a little choppy there for a second for me. I don't know.
I think it was fine on my end, so maybe just my internet or something. Who knows?
Okay.
Let me know if it ever like gets real bad though. We'll figure it out. All right.
Safe's doing a really good job of like holding Mike into the corner though.
Yeah, I mean this looks like Safe minus, right? Oh, yeah. I mean that definitely looks like Safe though.
Minus the stock.
Yeah. I like that. But yeah, Safe minus, where he's not executing quite as well as he would be now, and the reads are a little off, the edge guards are a little off, but a lot of the ideas are the same.
Yeah.
All right.
Man, I really want Mike to go off stage.
Ooh. All right, nah, he's just gonna roll up. Nothing too crazy right now. And because I feel like Mike wasn't really known for going for the combo video clips like in tournament, right?
Not at this point.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
He was business later on.
For sure. All right. Ooh, Safe starting to get off juicy, but I think maybe tries to press A little too soon and gets up smash instead of up air.
Oh.
What?
That was wild edge guard.
Man. Mike just like kind of did shit like that sometimes. Oh, God. Love the scoop there. Just a little too early on the knee getting off ledge. And yeah, I think the big thing is we're not seeing like anybody or any of the Foxes that later will abuse Falcon's recovery really hard. They're not doing that so much now, right? Like Mike can kind of just get back in spots that these days it would be a lot harder.
You'd have to think about it more, for sure.
Oh, and Safe killing himself again. Safe minus a stock. All right.
Oh, what happened to that punish? He just fell off stage. Please kill him. Oh, God, he fanned him again.
All right, he's going to get him there, though. Yeah, and this would just happen a lot versus Mike, where you'd be down a stock and it just feels impossible to come back.
Oh, yeah.
He's too efficient at killing you.
You just have to oh my God.
God. You do not see Falcons up smash like that anymore. I see like Sleepy do that shit now. All right.
That was quick. Oh, here we are.
Here we are.
Here we
The
are.
set we've been waiting for. Hold on. Is this the same point in bracket? It is. Sharks Wei Lin. Little spoiler for you. I just wanted to make sure we didn't need to give another bracket update. So yeah.
Bracket
Let's just get into it. Sharks Wei Lin.
got
And
She-
honestly, Tyler, if you have anything you want to say about this match, at the beginning, this was not the one, Drake. Correct. Mostly, I know that because I was there for the one. You don't remember this at all?
I remember this probably better than Tyler does, because I remember Tyler coming up to me afterwards and asking me for tips and like wanting to VOD study this, and then he never hit me up to do so. No skin off my back, to be honest. I didn't really have a huge desire to VOD study this, but
About to drive, so you'll listen. All right.
so this
That's
is something. So at this point, Sharks just really having a hard time with Wei Lin.
Yeah,
and like
it got
specifically
worked.
Wei Lin, he had beaten other peaches that were pretty good and probably stingers at this point at least once or twice. But just
Yeah.
not Wei Lin.
God. Remember just the most brutal sets with Waylon, dude.
Oh
I'd
my God.
see Tyler just get absolutely fucking demolished at like smaller tournaments.
And so Tyler had been working on the Sheik for this situation.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I think, and this would also help him develop a lot of thoughts about Peach in general. You know, just playing
trying to
Sheik,
figure out.
yeah, and figuring out what Peach was weak against helped a lot for his ICs.
Peach Sheik's a pretty honest matchup, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like you just kind of have to understand what the other character wants and what angles they want to attack at, and to figure out how to beat them.
Ooh,
It's a really
good
fair.
fair, but yeah,
Ooh.
just a little like basic on the edge guard, I guess.
So that situation, you really want to just be fairing Peach
Uh-huh.
again. So that was what you saw me do in that double set against Wei Lin, where
Yeah.
I'd like jump low and then double jump to fair, because that
Instead
gives
of-
it work.
Yeah, instead of like grabbing the ledge or something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I miss the Shark Sheik. I would have liked to see that against like a couple more times against some of the really tough peaches that you played. You know, where you're not gonna win, but like develop some ideas or something. Because God, it would have at least given me something to look forward to when you played like Kirby Kaze and Swedish Delight. And Lod. Oh my God, the two Lod sets I watched Tyler play, just the most miserable thing.
Oh no.
All right, but I don't know. Sheik's looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, it's looking solid.
You know, just not super refined on the edge guarding. And Waylon is, when he does like sort of force the issue, it feels tough.
Yeah, Wayland's really good at scrapping.
Yeah. All right. Oh, and calls out that jump super hard.
Right. Definitely can cover yourself with like an up air there.
Yeah.
To make sure that you can't just get swatted out of the air.
Oh, so this is it. This is the VOD studying now.
Yeah, this is it.
This is it.
We're finally doing
Finally doing it.
the
4
only
years later.
4.5 years.
Oh man. All right. Well, Tyler, make sure you're taking notes while you're driving, bud. Mentally, of course, or like maybe voice to text. Probably don't recover like that, if I had to say.
Yeah, a little high. That should be it. One thing I'm noticing as well, just in general from Sharks here, is that he's attacking a lot, like, and then jabbing.
Sure.
And that's really good with Sheik in general, but it's super bad against Peach. Because you're calling out like a grab, but if they grab, it's like fine, but they could down smash, like just CC down smash. They're holding down and down smash.
Yeah.
Waylon he's very good at a lot of things, but he's still a hell of a down smasher.
Yeah. And that's very abusive, especially with like Sheik, I feel, because that's where you can get a lot of those grabs.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. Decent way to get back on stage. Love the space bear. Ugh, gets a little too addicted to keeping Peach in the corner, though. Oh my god,
Not
I'm
looking
getting
for
Steam
the
messages.
cola.
I'm so sorry. It's so loud in my ears. Alright. There's the down smash again, though. Great escape onto the platform. And...
Ooh, that wait from Waylon was so good.
yeah. But the Shark is going to seal the stock. God. Waylon chasing with invincibility is so scary. Right,
Waylon is so scary.
Yeah, just in general, a lot of the time. Because I remember every time I played Waylon around this time, oh, I was just getting fucked up. It wasn't until like super late in his career where I was able to take games. All right. Oh, great call out on the roll.
Oh, really good. So that was the same situation that Waylon baited Sharks' roll last time, but instead he just F tilted. And so he got the stock off of it.
All right, Sharks with the grab. Getting big damage already. But he's off stage. Let's see the recovery. Yeah. Oh, that's a great angle, but yeah, ASDI down. Not going to save him.
Not without attack.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. This is a huge juggle.
Yeah. Sharks kind of just wasted his double jump trying to do the Forbidden Marth technique on the stage.
Mm-hmm. The Forbidden Morph tech. The sleazy, dude.
Sleazy.
All right, but Sharks has him off stage. Let's see the edge guard. Yeah, forces him off again.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I really want to see down tilts there.
Yeah.
Down tilt's going to scoop up the hands of Peach really well.
Oh, I like the edge guarding from Sharks, though. Oh, yeah. That transition off the bear to facing Peach was so fast. It fucked with my mind for a second.
Oh, that dashback was insane.
All right, big damage. Oh, calls him out with the needles, too? Yeah. All right, where are we doing on the platforms? Oh! Oh, and the pop-off from Sharks!
A little bit of a pop-off.
The mid-set pop-off. Honestly, this might be like... Because this was pretty early with Sharks' Sheik, I feel like. This might be one of the first games he took off Waylon's Peach with Sheik.
Yeah. Pretty likely.
Oh, and I do want to point out, we did get an update on the symbols in the bottom left. There is an NC State symbol.
Oh,
They couldn't ignore the NC State symbol right above it. It was just too close.
It was too obvious.
And we are getting commentated once again by Chug26. This time with his partner Safe.
Chug26 really putting in the hours at this tournament.
Oh, there's that down tilt you were talking about. So good.
It was very good.
Sharks with a lead. Honestly, feeling kind of impossible for him to lose this set right now. All right. Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, gotta hold down and get hit by the second hit there.
You always want to try and think that it's like one beat to a song. He's like...
And I mean, an Icy should very easily be able to replicate that.
Oh, yeah. used to beats.
Yeah.
And certain amount.
Musical cues in a certain sense. Ooh, wow, that was a great call out by Waylon.
Yeah, that's been a lot of the go-to recovery Sharks have been going for, is this like kind of drop low-ish and then recover to ledge and called out the jump.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times, like there's things you can do where you're not getting edge guarded like that, though, right?
Right. Yeah, you just have to mix up when you're jumping and when you fast fall. She can afford to fast fall at different times to land to different places.
All right. Ooh, down smash off stage again.
That was a really nice cross up.
Oh, yeah, but like there he tried it. He tried it. It did not pay off. Oh, it kind of pays off there. And but missed the waveland on stage.
He just lived all that way to be able to try and ledge dash.
All right, but not out of it yet.
Call out with the up smash. From
Yeah, he's
Waylon.
already built a bit of damage, but oh, these down smashes are. This is that game 3 down smash, man, where it's just all of a sudden you're getting fucking destroyed by it.
You're like, oh god, I took 40 damage from down smash this stock.
Yeah, I mean the down smash is just so good versus the clutch, and yeah, that edge guard from Wailing gonna do it, and Sharks will drop down into losers.
I feel like they were probably talking about. Waylon was saying something like, I really didn't expect Sheik, and then it was good.
I want to point out his hair here. I just got a good frame. Oh my god.
That's a frame.
That's a frame and a half, dude. All right. So let's see. We got Sharks Way Lin, and I don't know if we see any of these. Hold on. What do we have up next? All right. Yeah. So we do get to see Shrimp Lips versus Lucas Stargazer.
Mm.
All right. So let's get right into it.
Oh man, I love this Shrimp Lips shirt.
This is just classic Ronzel.
It's
Classic
so good.
Cam.
I love it.
Who's that in the back there?
Kaon.
Oh, that's Kaon. It is Kaon. How did you get that from 6 pixels?
I just know, dude.
That's insane.
I just know, dude.
That is insane. All right, but this is our actual like first visual appearance of Ronzel on the.
You're right.
He did play doubles, but we didn't really get to see him.
No, we saw a leg.
Yeah, we saw a leg. That was about it. Maybe the color of the shirt.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so at this time, Ronzel was what, 3?
3.
Yeah.
Correct.
So, but this is a battle between 2 PR players. I don't think anyone would expect Lucas to win this. Ronzel was just real good. He's real good at this time.
In that like special, like that untouchable 3 we had for a while.
Yeah, those. I think Stingers was like occasionally able to take sets off of like Ronzel, right?
Like just Ron, yeah.
Yeah.
And that, I don't even think Kaon was beating those 3.
Yeah, not until very late, right before like Kaon left, I think.
Right, but maybe Stinger's a couple off Ron, and that's it.
And then it would be a little bit before Sharks kind of broke that.
Yeah. Definitely had to.
Oh right, no, that was. Oh my god, I think we have. Is Tapioca Dreams Cam?
It's got to be right.
Yeah, I forgot that was the dominant record. And I also forgot that it said 30-0 for a while, and Stingers was very adamant that he had taken one.
He took one.
He was very defensive about that. How are you doing, man? This is your first set on stream for singles.
Singles, yeah.
Yeah, we did get to see you and Mike play a little bit of Pika Puff earlier. It was very entertaining. You had, honestly, some insane rests. I don't think anyone got clips, but they will be clipped later and put up on my Twitter. So, all right. So we're about to see Shrimp Lips versus Lucas Stargazer in winners quarters, I think.
I wish we had gotten to watch you guys play Tho and Karn.
I know, it's so sad that we didn't get to see that. We also will not get to see you take a set off of Mike in Grands because Grands was just not recorded.
Oh, it was in the lobby, of course.
Oh, was that one in the lobby? Yep. Fuck. That's funny as shit. I think something happened with, like, Moses King, too. Who won doubles here? It was Mike and Cam. Was there a reset in Grands? I feel like there was as well.
There was.
Over Tho and Karn. But they did win with Pika Puff. It was very entertaining. Especially the sets we watched. Oh my god, I love seeing Cam hit some of those rests. Alright, but Cam starting off strong, Lucas keeping it even. If I recall, you and Kaon was the last recorded set here. That might be the last set I have in the playlist, so it would make some sort of sense for sure. Ooh. God, sick
so
lasers. Oh my god. That was
So
clinical.
my favorite part of that combo was when he realized he was too slow to continue off like a real combo and waited for Lucas to go for something bad and then continued it.
Uh-huh.
That's like the real mark of a really good player, especially around now, is like understanding, okay, I need to take my foot off the gas.
Yeah. Because you'd have players like Safe that would kind of just keep their foot on the gas like that.
Exactly.
And then it'd get real tough. Oh.
No, I remember that grand final set being insane. And honestly, it's like, it's one of those things that kind of had to be lost in the vaults of history. It was too good.
That was a common theme with a lot of NC tournaments too. Is that some of the best sets were played off stream. And that's just, it's fine. We'll always have the stories. But yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, honestly, after Lucas kept it even on the first stock, he's kind of just been getting pooped on. Cam is playing real well. This set is the slaughter. Yeah, exactly. Looks real good. And moving right on in the game too. Not even like a second to breathe. I love it.
Oh my god. And we just shined Lucas's jumping approach immediately.
Is Dark Heart still PR'd? Yes, he is 8th?
13th.
13th. No, that's a little bit lower than I thought. But yeah. He is 13th apparently at this point. Alright. Oh my god. Cam combos are so hot.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, just lasers off stage, hitting the man you can't see.
Oh, I love to see it. All right. And I think the really entertaining thing we're going to see is how Cam deals with the Lucas Nair. Where Lucas just kind of full hops into you. Lucas has made the last 3 kind of work for him, but he hasn't gotten a whole lot off of it. All right. Ooh!
I like that.
That was cute. Was that shield pivot or normal pivot?
I think it was just a turnaround actually, but it looked good.
Yeah. I thought I saw a dash, but maybe not. All right, here's the tech chase from Lucas. Ooh, he's getting a lot of mileage here. Misses his dash though. That's a UCF.
This is a great bear. Damn.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Cam is just so good when Lucas is off stage. Saves his double jump too. I think I know a lot of Falcos who are double jumping into that shine literally every day of the week, so good stuff there. But Lucas is keeping this close, man. When you get kind of fucked like that game 1, this is it can be hard to do this, but he's doing it.
This was a really good counter pick because this is kind of evening the combo game.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Wake up shine. Doesn't get a whole lot off of it, but also not punishing the tournament winner. Oh!
Lucas doesn't quite fall for it, but I loved the idea behind that empty jump.
Oh, laser F tilt. What's the edge guard? Oh, great tech. Yeah. I remember Lucas was kind of one of the only Foxes doing that tech like back then. I'd always get super frustrated when I played him like in tournament. And he just tech every F smash I did at the ledge.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that was so hot from Cam.
Theirs are starting off things so spicy.
All right. Oh, the zoning. All right, Lucas is gonna find the bear though with full hop, so this is doable.
Oh,
big damage. Oh, tries to tech chase with roll. Typically not the option, but that was scary from Cam. Oh, the wait for the tech chase. Oh, double jump there.
Wow.
All right, here's the edge guard. Cam has been really good at edge guarding Lucas. Oh. Doesn't cover the low
a little farther
on
stage. Cam misses his shine out of shield, but he gets it there.
Yeah, just hits him with the bear. And that is going to send Lucas into losers. This is our next set. All right, so our next set is a losers one.
We're
Is it at the level where I give a bracket update? Yeah, I'll give a winner's bracket update because so we saw 3 of these sets. We saw Mike 2-0 safe. We saw Waylon 2-1 Sharks, and Shrimp Lips 2-0 over Darkheart.
Yes.
We missed Kaon over Sprankles. I think there was an active effort to keep Sprankles off of the VODs. There's one Sprinkle set in all of these VODs. So, and it was kind of a forced one. So, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And now we are going to head in the losers with Red versus Hayes. It looks like Chi right now. I believe that will be changed. Oh my god, they just don't have the camera centered.
Okay. Well, Jimmy is somewhere.
Jimmy, yeah, he's probably the Smith's left. I don't really know.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Jimmy.
Oh, there we go. We just had to move the webcam. All right, and so this was a little bit before Jimmy's ascent, right? He was like good. He was like decent, but he certainly wasn't the killer he would become.
Well, this is when he started like really kind of starting to show up, man.
Yeah. Sort of maybe a breakout tournament. Like he had a sick losers run this tournament.
He definitely did.
Very cool. And it looks like we just started in it. I thought that might have been hand warmers, but it wasn't. So yeah, let's just get right into it. Falco Peach. Pretty evenish matchup, all things considered.
This matchup is so cool.
Yeah, I like this matchup. I think it's pretty hard for Falcos around this time. Especially, like Falco's going up against a punish monster like Jimmy, where it can get very frustrating really fast.
Prides himself on hitting you so hard.
Yeah, just every time, dude. I think that's one of the things I'll be sad about is I never really played Jimmy in singles.
Really?
Yeah, I played him once at a Chi House tournament, where I went Fox, and that was about it. I never played Jimmy, and I never played Mike in singles. All the years I played, I never played Mike in singles.
That's crazy.
Yeah, which was kind of wild to me as well, but I don't know. Sorry, a little bit of a tangent from me there. But we're just seeing Jimmy kind of like do his Jimmy thing on Smith right now.
Something Jimmy was really, really good at was making his lives count. So like that whole second stock he got when he was like about 100.
Yeah, I mean that's like mental damage too. That's a big part of a lot of like players around this time. Is you'll have like Sprinkles doing really well because he's just so good at not dying.
Yeah.
So it's like either you punish super hard or you just don't get punished super hard, and that's how you're getting PR'd around this time. It feels like. All right. Up throw, get a little bit damage, but
nice, really, really good call out on that.
Yeah.
Not a great recovery from Red, to be fair, but
yeah, definitely. That's just kind of what you need to do though to seal some of these kills around this time. All right, Smith playing the center really, really well. Love those trapping up tilts.
Smith getting back into the game.
Yeah, that felt like really good Smith play for a little bit there. Just this mix of aggression and passiveness.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jimmy will find the fair though and take his lead back.
That turn did nothing.
That float out of the laser was so good. Because I think a lot of Peaches are getting stuff stolen there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little too ambitious on that one. By the way, it's choppy for me as well. So I think this might be an issue with the stream. I'm just going to skip ahead until we can skip this frame here. All right.
There.
Yeah. And it got evened up. Actually, evened up a lot. Oh, my God. Smith is playing center really well.
For Smith, to be honest, this is unconventional for Falco, but he's doing such a good job of making Jimmy's life hell getting to him.
Oh, it's just these F smashes
Those-
that he's getting punished for, which against a lot of players is going to get a lot of mileage. But I
I'd
don't know,
really
Jimmy's.
like to see him grab more.
Oh, Wispy might have messed him up there. Yeah, the smashes are. That's the thing. Looking back, is you see people were clowning on Taheem around this time, but like, it wasn't just Taheem.
Oh,
That one works.
Little pop off.
Was there a little pop off? I missed it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on. Ooh! I don't know how you call that little. That was huge. That's three fist pumps in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean Smith was always a very emotional player, man, so that does not surprise me one bit.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and we're going FD. That I mean Jimmy's just real good on FD.
Oh yeah.
It's just real hard.
And there he goes.
You know, he dropped one chain grab on Dreamland, and that one might have potentially been Wispy's fault. Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why we saw Bear there.
The back throw made the least sense, to be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a little nervous on stage.
Yeah. Misinput, probably. Who knows why. And once again, this was before Jimmy's like ascent to dominance, especially over Spacey.
This is a good like year or at least 6 months before he's PR'd.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah, definitely a greedy peach down smash there in the corner. Alright. Yeah, and I mean, we're also seeing Smith let him back on stage a lot like that, too. You know, I feel like Falco, of all people, should be making Peach Gang off ledge like actual living hell.
And just triggering the shit out of Jimmy while doing so. Jimmy hates the ledge.
Alright, man, and we're seeing like a real projectile war right here.
Yeah, we are tossing. And we are shooting.
I love that. That was a big mix up there. Alright, but and just like that, we're back to a taunt.
Smith trying to hype himself up.
Alright, man, Smith has been calling out these approaching fairs of up tilt so hard. Like, the lasers are just at the perfect height, and then the second Jimmy tries to do anything approaching, it feels like he's getting up tilt.
Oh, man.
As I say that, though, ooh.
It was a really good jab reset, and he just missed the chain grab again.
Yeah, Smith's play is really good here, Tyler. But, as we all know, Smith can be a bit of a choker sometimes, and I think we all kind of have a feeling what's coming here. Ooh, as I say it.
Damn, dude.
Commentators curse 4.5 years in the future.
How is that even possible?
Oh, man. But he's sticking to his game plan, and it's still working.
Yeah, he's being really patient.
God, Peach's dash attack knocks down so early, man. All right, great dash dance. Look at the dash dance.
There we go.
All right, and the grab punish. We haven't actually really seen Jimmy complete one of those, like into an edge guard or death or anything like that. So, you know, just another sign of where Jimmy will be improving in the future.
How early in the gym life this is.
All right. And yeah, this is where not being able to kill Jimmy can really start to take its toll on a player. Full stock up. Ooh, how did he get that grab? And the tech chase down smash? That was so good.
Oh, the Phantom.
All right, chain grab. Yeah, still not completing.
Yeah.
Jimmy,
That
yeah, Jimmy's got to do a little bit more damage to his wrist before he's going to be able to hit those chain grabs every time.
Oh no! Poor Jimmy and his wrists, dude. R.I.P.
His
forever.
fucking wrist, dude. All right.
Wrist in peace.
Wrist in peace. That's good. Oh, man. All right. So, Jimmy ties it up 1-1. But on his counter pick, and he got a lot of damage. He might not have gotten kills off those chain grabs, but he got a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, they weren't negligible for sure. Oh my god.
I see now how the set ends. If this is actually what I think it is. Or what it appears to be.
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen.
I think I might remember watching this. I might be confusing it with all the other times Smith poorly picked young Link against other people, but something deep within the banals of my mind remembers this.
I'm so glad I never played a character where it ever made sense for him to do this to me. It's not fun.
No. But, I mean, we'll see. I feel like I never once saw this work out for him.
He beat Drunk Sloth at BMR 1.
Man.
With Young Link. But that's the only time I remember.
Tyler, I think this is where I remember most of these times, actually, when he did this versus you.
Wait?
Oh, he's back to Falco. Oh, thank God.
Only just a bait. It was only a bait.
I think that was where I remembered was him doing it versus Tyler and just kind of getting fucked. Yeah. All right. But we do see the Falco, and Smith will take him to Yoshi's.
Jimmy's so good on Yoshi's.
Yeah, it's a little weird, right?
He got really, really good on Yoshi's.
Like, Smith did so well on Dreamland because of the way he chose to play.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I don't know.
So this happened a ton at around this time. People didn't think about the way they're playing the characters. They had these ideas of like what was good for their character in the matchup.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
And that was one of the things that I prided myself on around this time in like actually thinking like, why was I doing well? And so like I would let Falcos take me to FD because they were top platform camping me and stuff like that.
All right. Tyler asks, isn't this where he beat Wembo Game 3? No, that was Famicom 1.
Yep.
Moses King actually, I don't believe had any international, or not, interstate represent. Oh, the stage. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, this was definitely Yoshi's where he beat Wembo. Right?
Yeah, definitely.
So.
Yeah, BMR 1 is probably going to have to be a tournament we go back to eventually.
Oh, I'm excited to go back to BMR 1. Really, that was a blast for me, dude. I love that tournament, and I did very poorly. It's just, I don't know. That is a kind of energy that is hard to match. I think maybe only matched for me by, like, tipped-off energy.
Yeah. So,
yeah, Cam, look forward to that because we'll 100% be doing that. And we'll do the Smith Drunk Law set. If that was that on stream?
It was on stream.
Nice.
Yeah, it was on stream. As long as it's not lost.
We might have to do the BMR sets over 2 days.
Yeah, maybe. It depends how much actually got streamed.
Because I'd like to do doubles too. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, because that was we got some PP doubles for that too, I believe.
Yeah. But yeah, also, you know, I guess I'll talk about it after the set because there's a lot to go over. Smith, honestly, he's looking really good right now.
Oh yeah, he's like using the stage well, like kind of just the space really well. I feel like he would have done better like this on a different stage, but he's put himself into the situation. He's doing it correctly.
But Jimmy is at that percent where you're saying it gets really frustrating.
Mhm.
And Smith has missed a couple of kill confirms here, which that can that can
was a
start to
really
weigh on you. And oh my god, the patience from Jimmy. It's so strong. Alright. Fourth throw. Not
Almost
quite gonna kill. Great DI from Jimmy. And Jimmy is really just looking for that one big opening, like a
stitch.
a grab or a meaty dash attack. Yeah, it's really hard to get those stitches off first Falco. Ooh. Don't know about going high there, but Jimmy doesn't complete the tech chase. God, and this is where it gets real scary for Falco. You're like, I've done so much damage. I deserve this.
This is the East Nut situation.
Yeah, right? But Smith does find the kill with Nair. And it'll be a bit of a hill to climb for Jimmy. He needs to find this kill now, and Smith is not going to make it easy.
No, definitely not.
Ooh. Oh, and side being just a little too low. I feel like I've seen Smith do that just a little too low side B and die for it against so many different people.
Oh my god.
Jimmy combo.
Back throw? What?
Oh, yeah, he's doing that back throw again. All right.
Oh.
Oh! This is so tense. And when it gets tense, it usually does not fare well for Smith. All right.
He's not playing that antsy though.
Yeah. Great weight on the platform or on the ledge. Not going to get hit by that turnip. Oh, the weight. What a weight. All right. Jimmy smartly taking the Randall there. Lets him get back on the stage easy. Oh, did he double jump? Oh, I think he did. And he just dies. Oh, seen so many Falco sets end like that in North Carolina. That is a North Carolina Falco classic.
You felt it written on the wall too.
Yeah.
It was like, man.
All right, but I do think that is the only match in this round of losers that we get to see. So, a quick update for you all. We had Karn 2 over Tyro. Red 2-1 over our Haze that we just saw. Gato 2 over Zent. I remember Gato typically being pretty good at that matchup. And, he did take a game off Waylon earlier in the bracket. So it makes a lot of sense. I don't know where that was, but so it goes. And then, unfortunately, my co-commentator is eliminated in 17th by Zasa.
Zasa beat me up in that set. I got
took a game though.
Yeah, it just felt like an uphill battle. I remember very clearly, like, oh no, Puff is crouching. I'm fucked.
Wow, things. The more they change, the more they say the same, huh?
Yep. Life is a flat circle.
So, that will do it for your losers update. We're gonna head back in the winners for Shrimp Lips Kaon, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know if you're still here, Cam, but look forward to this one. And Dan, I believe that was gifted to you because Smash Fox God did drop a sub in the channel. So once again,
shout out to Smash Fox God once again.
Appreciate it, babe. All right. So, let's get into it. We've got Shrimp Lips versus Kaon. Winners, when was this? Winner semis?
I think so.
Yes, winner semis.
It should be.
And what was Kaon PR'd at the time?
4.
4? Yeah, just outside of that. I don't know if you have any thoughts or remembrance on your sets with Kaon, Cam, but yeah, I think Cam was definitely outside that upper echelon of U3 at this point in time.
For sure. I mean, he was poking at it, winning games, but he wasn't winning too many sets right now.
They were all body bags, I see.
Yep.
Sick. Love to see it.
Oh god, I love that.
Let's skip all this. And actually, I got a message from Josh Jack that he would love to get on and talk about Moses Kang for a little bit at some point. So, maybe after this set, would that work for you?
Yeah, that'd be good.
All right, so that means we got about 6 minutes. I'll let him know. I think they Discord me as well. No. Cool.
Got the sharp tag. No. Oh, shrimp. I see.
All right. Yeah. Man, I remember that shark tag too. He kept it going.
He did. It was a long time with that tag.
Always used it. Yeah. That when did you like make that tag, Tyler?
I'm curious as well.
Yeah.
Still do on setups.
And yep, Cam still swagging out with the get up. Just
Love that
honestly
shirt.
one of the most classic Cam shirts that I've ever seen.
Favorite low key part of that is the cuffs.
Cuffs are real good. Around when I was playing mostly PM, so probably 2014. Yeah, makes sense. Because I definitely remember seeing you. I remember a time where you were not using that tag, and having my mind blown when you did use it.
I mean, he didn't wear it the first time I ever played him in 2013.
All right. But looks like we're about to get into it with Shrimp Lips Kaon, which
Body bag.
yeah, we're told was always a body bag.
And it's looking. We're starting off strong.
I love that down smash. That was a hot down smash.
So sick.
God, we gotta get Beef Tip to go back and watch these VODs, man.
Oh man.
But it's funny because it's like this is also definitely a different Kaon than we're used to nowadays, where Kaon is like engaging more. You know, I know that a lot of people like to talk about. I mean, as soon as I say that, he just fucking runs away to top plat. But you know, definitely to a different extent than he does now.
I think that he tends to engage more in spacey matchups anyways.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the call out on the jump back too.
But
So
it's
that's
like
the second time Kaon's tried to jump back like that, and Cam's just already ready.
I mean, that's insane. I see now that Cam was not lying when he said always body bags. Absolutely disgusting. It's just like one after the other too.
Oh no!
Oh god, if you had hit that, you would have destroyed him. You missing that might have saved Kan's entire melee career, to be quite honest with you. Or at least like set it back a couple of years. Oh my god.
I am alarmed.
And that's like a Cam reaction too, right? Where you're just like
just straight face.
Subtle. The subtle. Alright. So that was honestly, I think less than half of this VOD is gameplay.
Yeah, I think so.
We spent like 2 minutes just getting set up.
Oh, what?
I know, dude. Oh my god. Why didn't this happen versus Lucas? Right? Like Lucas
I don't know.
Lucas was kind of keeping it like mostly close-ish, right?
Game one
Game
was
one
like,
game one was a 3-stock, but it wasn't like this.
yeah.
Where it didn't feel as just like absolutely rude.
This is winner semis. What the hell? Oh my god. You guys are not playing the same game.
I miss old NC Melee, dude. I miss this shit. I feel like we don't see this shit as much anymore. Yeah, this is absolutely so clean. God. It just feels like everything he's doing is working.
Is working. Yeah, that killed its 70.
Alright, it's getting a little framey for me. But,
Yeah,
I mean, the ideas are all there. I can
Honestly,
tell that he's destroying him.
The frame loss is we're seeing from Kaon's perspective now.
He can't track. His eyes just aren't fast enough. Oh my god. Just how do you not just be absolutely mentally destroyed? Oh my god. It's like even when it doesn't work, it feels so rude.
It does. Oh my god.
Like that, I don't know what it is. That attempt from Kaon feels so much sadder.
That was disgusting.
Alright. So the match started at
Holy shit.
3:20-ish and ended at about 7:40. So about 4:20? Okay, just barely. 30 seconds off that being less. That's not even counting in the middle though.
Oh god.
And when you guys are forced to sit at the screen or whatever. That was brutal.
I'm gonna take a second to use the restroom.
Yeah, I could use a sec to get my voice, get some water or something. We're gonna get the PPMD emotes. All right, we're gonna get Josh in here. Assuming I can figure out how to add him on Discord. And you go ahead though. You go ahead.
Okay, cool. I'll be right back.
All right, so you all give me just a moment. We're figuring some stuff out. God, that was just absolutely fucking brutal, dude. Alright, I'm messaging Josh as we speak. What's showing on OBS? Alright, cool. Yeah, no, this has been a blast. I'm loving this. If you, I know what I was gonna say. If you guys have any other suggestions for tournaments we should go back to, like non-obvious ones, like obviously we're gonna go back to BMR. I don't know, man. I mean, Can's a little bit of a different player now, but sometimes you're just so deep in there, dude. I don't know. But yeah, if you guys have any other non-obvious suggestions on tournaments we should go back for, let me know. Maybe even ones like me and Jack wouldn't be as familiar with. I'd love to go back and do like NCSU number 1 and 2. I think those would be a really good time. Especially because, to be quite honest, I've never really watched NCSUs like the ones before me. I just watch the commentary video and rag on that and have a good time with that. Oh, the first tournament from Sharks? That'd be a good time. Yeah. So, I'm thinking about those. Obviously, we'll go back for probably both BMRs at some point. Start with like BMR 1 though. I want to go back and do some of my NCSU tournaments. Like Precursor and the other ones that I don't remember the names for right now. Moses Kang Kumite. See, that's yet another tournament I'm not super familiar with, so I'd obviously be super down. Yeah. So
all right, back.
Josh is not responding to me right now on Facebook, so we're probably gonna have to wait a sec.
Okay.
Maybe we do it after the tournament sets or something. I will try to keep an eye on my Facebook though, so we can, get that going at some point. Because I'm sure there's a lot that Josh would have to talk about, like setting this all up and all.
I know there's a big saga with like getting the space and all the stuff about getting kicked out of the venue that'll be really interesting to hear about.
Cool. I'm actually gonna get water now, so I'm glad you're back. You keep people entertained.
Of course.
once again, I was crowdsourcing to see like what tournaments people would want to see in the future. So I don't know. You guys riff on that for a sec.
Yeah. One of the things. So we talked about doing BMR. Because I know BMR 1 will be super fun. It was crazy how many people came to that. And it was a very entertaining tournament. BMR 2 is a little bit more recent than Retro. I think it was like 2018, 2017, something like that. But that'll be something we'll probably do as well. But the more like grassroots, like Moses Kangs and probably an old Arcadian as well will be really fun. I don't know if you guys have any more suggestions for that. I'm trying to think of stuff that's like even older that we have decent coverage of. Moses Kang just felt like very Second Arcadian. Yeah. Second Arcadian's fun. I know that you recorded Christmas Fest. I didn't think about the Christmas Fest. Christmas Fest has some crazy shit that happened at that. That's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. That's part of the Mad City Asheville. That happened just before this. Second Arcadian VODs are half gone. Fuck. I saw a couple of them when I was looking at stuff today, but I mean, half of these VODs are gone, so you know, got to do what we can. Trying to think. Oh, something else was the old Mid-State Massacres are also good old tournaments. The first one of those was like 2013, so or maybe 2014, 2013. Those are classic tournaments. But I can't really speak to past my time. Oh, hello. Got some more faces in the chat. Graham and Arun joining us. I love it. And I'm hoping what my idea is that when we start doing some of the like more recent-ish retro tournaments, we could kind of pull on somebody who's like, they had a crazy tournament. Or someone who can like really speak to the experience too. Because like I was at this, but I wasn't like making a deep run or anything. So it would have been kind of interesting to have like Jimmy who made a deep run, or Zasa. Be pretty cool. Tyler's listening to Persona music. Shout out to Persona music. Persona 4 Gold has frame rate issues. Damn. 5 music is really good though. Persona 5 music is something else. But I digress. I'd love to see. It's unfortunate we only had like 4 or 5 double sets for this, but watching old doubles is really fun. Because it's just like a shit show. Everyone's throwing each other at everything. It's very silly. Ooh, we got the tendies in chat. Does that mean Colin's come back? Yeah, there he is.
Hi.
Hello.
Right,
so we had. No worries.
I mean, go ahead though.
Yeah, so we had a couple of pretty good suggestions. One that I hadn't thought about was the Christmas Fest, because that happened just a little bit before this tournament.
That'd be fun.
That would be pretty cool. And the other one, the Twitch Laser sets at the Christmas Fest were at Mad City Asheville. Were some of the craziest NC Melee of this time.
Wait, do we have second Arcadian VODs at all?
We have like a couple.
Who did those?
Sharks.
Oh, right. I forgot that we got you to do that.
Yeah. The other thought I had was, wait.
Arcadian 2, Tyler.
Yeah.
Well, you know what that means. We can do Arcadian 1 and 2 in the same day.
That's true. We could
Because
just
we
get
can do half the tournament from each.
a little bit half and half. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Kuzi
he never
never.
uploaded VODs for Arcadian 2. Very sad. I remember that saga, though.
One thought I had was the old Mid-State Massacres,
Yeah, one of those would be real fun.
because those were old, pretty big tournaments.
I think we could try for like a guest next time too. So if we have any good ideas for that, that'd be fun as well.
Yeah.
Nothing. I mean, I'm sure most of the people in this chat would be interested. So, you know, just DM me, Facebook, Twitter, whatever you want to do. We'll figure it out. Whew.
Retro commentary on TMG.
Honestly, so I was thinking about that as well. I think that'd be fun. You know, we've got the Duke TMG VODs, which would give me a chance to like riff on myself, which is important, I think. Because, you know, I didn't show up on stream very much until like, geez, like 2017, 2018, and that didn't feel very retro at all. Yeah, something like that would be good. Joe's account does have a lot of good stuff. PC Wiz versus NCSU, yeah, that'd be in there. But we would also get Jelly versus ESAM, which I would love to go back and commentate that. That's one of my.
Oh, that was not at Duke. That was
that one. No. PC Wiz versus NCSU was also at Chapel Hill.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I would. God, I'm so bad at crew battles. I just cover my face and don't watch when I'm on.
Yeah. So I'd love to go back and do some of the TMG VODs too. I think that'd be a good time.
That's a good idea.
All right. Anyways, though, let's see. How much do we have left? Real quick, I'm gonna quote tweet my tweet and just say we're getting into like top 8, because I think that's about where we're at.
Yeah, pretty close. Or like our equivalent of top 8, considering we don't have top 4.
Yeah, exactly. Are we gonna watch Waylon versus Sprinkles? Yes. That is a VOD on the list. I believe it is the longest VOD. I don't think it's like absurdly long though, so you know.
Waylon Sprinkles.
I mean, we'll be riffing the whole time, so you might miss out on some fire riff.
We'll have we have a really fun time, similar to Sharks versus Smash Bob commentary.
Oh my god. not quite to that extent. That was insane. Alright. I think we are about good to go though. Alright, so real quick, do we have any bracket updates?
Ooh, bracket update.
Alright, so what did we just watch? We watched Cam absolutely obliterate Kaon. And honestly, I might be able to clip the whole thing.
God, it probably fit in.
Yeah, I think actually on this right side we don't see any of these. So we have Darkheart 2-0ing Karn. We have Sprinkles 2-1 over Red, ending Red's losers run of 1, 2, 3, 4 sets.
Wow.
We have Gato 2-0 over Safe. He's always good for his Fox. Makes a lot of sense.
Well, we're about to watch that, actually.
Oh, is that what we're watching? Fuck!
Yeah.
My bad. Spoilers! Shit. I got tripped up by the names on the overlay. Alright, well. Now you see how it happens.
Yeah, we get to watch.
Alrighty. Yeah, classic Alec. The most classic thing about that is the shirt, dude.
God, it's so good.
Graham, watching these has been very, very fun. Because there's no CC. There's not... I mean, Alec is the only person in this entire tournament that I think is shield dropping.
Yes. I attempted to do it in a warm-up. I never tried it in game, but I attempted to do it in a warm-up.
Hey, I think
Oh, yeah.
I did. I don't know, bud. Against Papa Squat's Mario?
No, there was no reason to do that. Tyler did? All right. I missed it then.
Yeah, sounds like everyone that was actually here talking about the video missed it. Weird. Alright. Yeah, I mean that's the thing though, is it's like it's hard to blame people for not doing too much shield dropping because it was so much harder back then. And you also need like a good controller or notches, and I think people were notching that around this time, right?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Only the nerds.
Yeah, but mostly people were doing axe method or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, this is classic Gato though. He loves playing more Spaceys.
Ooh, he's dead.
Nah.
No? I thought he got hit way off stage.
And once again, we get to investigate a little bit about what made Gato good around this time.
Oh, just a couple of empty pivots.
Yeah, right? I mean, Gato is definitely the first person doing any of that shit, so.
Oh, he knew. He charged that too early, so he had to let it go. That's so funny.
But yeah, I mean, Alec had a bunch of just stuff that a bunch of other Marvs didn't. It's just he was a little too threw out a few too many moves. He gets PR'd pretty shortly after this, right?
He does. So he Arcadian 2 he gets second at, and then he gets PR'd a little bit after that, I think.
Yep. That sounds about right. I remember Arcadian 2 him versus S-Man being a really good just set in general.
Oh, what the hell? How did he not die for that awful up B?
Yeah, sometimes you... Oh my god.
What the hell?
Shield... Alright, hold on. Shield drop B reverse neutral B as a tech chase. You know what that did?
Killed him.
No! It didn't do anything!
No, he killed Gato.
Oh, it did kill Gato. It did 7%. God. This was another issue with... Yeah, he might have turned around before shield dropping. That would maybe make sense. But still, I mean, it's like... That was the good and bad. The highs and lows of Gato, where it's like...
It's like, that was crazy, and then you chose that option out of it.
I don't know, dude. He's wild.
Was that not a shield drop? I thought it was.
NC Melee was a better scene before shield drops. That's so funny. Alright. But yeah, I mean, that was definitely the highs and lows of Gato, where it's like, yeah, he would sometimes do the crazy shit and you die for it. Or he'd do the crazy shit and you take 7%.
Right.
And it's like, well, there was probably a more efficient way of doing that.
Good tech chase. Oh. Yes, we've commented.
So that has been updated exactly once.
One time just for Tyler.
Just for Tyler. That's the only person it's been updated for. Hey Josh, do you want to talk after the set? Or we could talk after the tournament. I don't know exactly how much we have left. We've still got an hour left, I think, or 45 minutes. Yeah. All right, let's do after this set. Yeah.
Yeah, after this show is good.
Shit. All right. But yeah.
That was close.
We see Alec take game 1. Honestly, pretty convincing. It feels like he's able to kind of just do whatever he wants. Safe had his unbridled aggression that he would come to be known for, but not quite the execution, I feel like. Or like the ideas.
Right? He's aggressing, but he's not always aggressing in
a good way, yeah.
intelligent ways. Yeah.
Which, I mean, that you'll see that with a lot of these. I think these retros, when you watch players that eventually are like real good, is like they have these elements of their playstyle long before, like the elements that they're known for. It's just everything else is so not good.
Right.
Oh,
Ooh.
that was a gross
Set up the
tipper.
tipper. Hell of a dash back there.
Yeah, that's a cold ball wannabe. Where he did the short and then not kill himself.
The short and
yeah.
cancel, yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, we see Gato mostly just like throwing lots of moves out. I think the most you'll ever see him dash back in a situation like that is once, and then immediately he's going in.
Oh.
I don't know if that was like intentionally sour spotted, because I know I'll see Zane do that sometimes these days, but it seems unreasonable to think he was doing that.
Yeah, I don't know. The dare at all.
What was that text line?
Really strange.
God, Marvs love to get in that tree and try to F smash. I love that shit. I was doing that fucking constantly and dying for it like 80% of the time. But then I'd hit the F smash and I'd be like, it's worth it. All right.
Safe just jumping.
Yeah, he's just jumping, man. He wants to hit him with his back air, dude. How else is he gonna do damage?
Oh, okay. Down smash must have been down tilt.
Maybe you never know for sure though.
You're right.
Oh,
Cool.
Did lose his good side B, but I don't know. I feel like he's just feeling pretty comfortable no matter what, to be honest. Oh, got the very inside hit of that tipper. Oh,
that was so good.
Yeah, and then
that was
edge
so
guard.
good.
Yeah, it was a little weird because I felt like he was. Yeah, I mean he was definitely. I don't know what's the words. Motioning like he was gonna go like run off fair or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like there's a very specific point where safe should have been like, all right, I'm good to go ledge here. But Gato playing very well for like, 2016, dude. He's still doing stuff that I'm not able to do.
Is that slowdown on my end or?
I believe that might have been on your end. It looks fine on mine right now.
We're back though.
Cool. All right.
Interesting back throw.
Yeah, I think in other spots it would have been pretty good because Gato might have teched, but with the little lip right there, he's able to just go right above it. Ooh. That's that last stock F smash where you're just like, oh my god, just wait a second.
Please die.
And what a wild tech roll onto the ground there. That was absurd.
Oh, this is tense.
Yeah, that's a safe dash dance for sure if I've ever seen one. And in a situation where normally he would have killed, instead he misses his dash up smash. Or like today he would have killed.
Right.
And that's really the difference. And that was commentated by Kaon Waylin, so apologies to Kaon and Waylin for replacing their commentary.
Eh.
All right. So getting into it. Wait, who is this?
Oh, are we gonna do? Are we?
Oh yeah. We're gonna talk to Josh. Josh, do you have me added on Discord? If not, could you provide your Discord information to me? You do have me added. All right, cool. I will attempt to.
Wait, no, actually.
Oh wait, he said wait, no.
Yeah. I guess we could talk to Josh while we watch Sprankle's Waylin. Although this is Sharks Can, never mind.
Yeah, this is Sharks Can, so unfortunately not currently an option. So hold tight with us 1 second while we figure out how to get Josh in the call. Arun really does not want to watch Sprankle's Waylin. Just go out of order, smiley face. But the spoilers. All right, cool. Let's see. Do I hold on? I need to see. All right, no, just accept my friend request, Josh. And I'm gonna add you to the DM. Cool. All right. Sorry, guys. We're gonna figure this all out real quick.
Alright, guys, we're gonna.
Ah!
Hello.
Hey, can you? All right, you muted my Twitch stream. All right, cool. How are you, Josh?
I'm alright. I have fiber.
Hold on, my Discord is freaking out. Oh my
I'm
god.
back in New York and have not. I've just been like readjusting to life.
Everything, yeah. I can imagine it is a transition. All right,
Yeah.
so let's get into it with Moses Kang Memorial Tournament number 1. I guess the first question we already looked at the it wasn't exact. It was kind of like a trailer for Moses Kang 2. That was sort of a retrospective on Moses Kang and the whole series. But just talk me through how you decided to have a memorial tournament for someone that wasn't dead.
Yeah. So I think it was this. I think I had this idea like before I dropped out of school for the semester.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, I had the idea because in the Asian Students Association that I was a part of, the exec board, I was on this team, and they asked, like, what can we do for a fundraiser? And I was like, oh, I've been playing a lot of Smash lately. I could run a big Smash tournament. It would be really easy. Kappa.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Colin, someone's saying the stream's a little weird.
Yeah, I don't know what little weird means, so it's hard for me to glean any information at all from that, to be quite honest with you. So I was kind of just going to let that ride. I think I dropped some frames
Okay.
because my computer freaked the fuck out.
Right.
So,
Yeah, I'm looking at the stream, and it's just like the Discord image, and then, but it's kind of crap. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
yeah, I'm moving stuff around. Don't worry.
Right.
Sorry.
I did not have a view prepared for this, so we're just winging it right now. Just don't worry. All right. Anyways, so you were saying?
Yeah, so I was having a fundraiser, and I was like, yeah, I'll just host a Smash tournament. This was my sophomore year, so I had already had a year like playing Smash with Jeff and Moses and Waylon and Tyler, Jack. Like I kind of like, I had like a year of knowing people at Chapel Hill, and I was like, oh yeah, I could definitely like do a better tournament than the what's it called? Like when I went to the first what was it, Game Fest tournament at the CS department, I got pooped on by Mike. But I also thought to myself, I think he was like the first person I played, which was miserable. But I also thought to myself, like, wow, I could like run a much bigger and like better tournament than this.
Mm-hmm.
So that combined with being asked to do this like fundraiser for this Asian Students Association, I was like, yeah, I'll just run a big ass Smash tournament.
Kind of just worked out, yeah.
Yeah, and then one of the first times I ever played, and the first time I ever met Jeff was going to Moses, DJ, and I think Cam lived there, their apartment in Raleigh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I played there. I played with Moses the summer before my freshman year, and I also entered NC Melee at the same time. All this stuff was happening on Facebook with the like the memes and the yay posting in like the Zenith group, and that Moses' mom dying of, or grandma dying of cancer, except not actually, or whatever.
Just blatant lies.
Just blatant lies. Our favorite form of humor.
Yeah, so I was hooked on like the memes and the melee, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna exploit this situation to run a fundraiser for this club that will soon ostracize me.
Soon? I feel, didn't you do like 3 more years?
No, like basically what happened, long story short, was that I came in sophomore year, like political guns a-blazing, and I was like, you know what? Racism is bad, and this club should be more than a social club. And I did that for like a year, and then I did that for like the first fall semester, and then by the end of the fall, I was like, wow, I'm failing like 4 out of my 5 classes. I should probably drop out of school. So it was because I was like running like Wayland on Wayland, and I was doing like ASA stuff and
just everything else.
Yeah, like I didn't have any self-control, and
we've all been there.
Yeah,
the Wayland on Waylands were so fun.
I think actually, honestly, Wayland on Wayland probably inspired the Moses Kang thing, because I just thought like the names with the people were so funny. Like I remember specifically like Arun was the one who came to it was like Arun, Wayland, and someone else, maybe Jeff. We were at the like UNC club fair, and we were all standing in line for like some stupid like either food or ride, and Arun came up with a name like Wayland on Wayland. I was like, oh my god, that's genius! Like, we just have to name everything else after like people that are memes, and so probably in part what Moses Kang contributed to Moses Kang.
I see. Yeah, Arun says it was Murdoch, by the way.
Oh damn. Oh yeah.
Right.
So can you tell us a little bit about like running the actual tournament? So I want to hear more about like what happened why'd we play the rest of it in the lobby? Like I know that was some contention there.
Yeah, so your question is like,
so like with the tournament in general, like how was running the tournament? I know this was your first tournament running that you ran, and like what happened that led up to playing Grands in the lobby, which was very exciting for the people there, but unfortunate for the people at home.
Basically the UNC the Carolina Union, where we rented the space from, is it's like hot garbage.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
We were, I think the Union like technically closed at 10 on, I think we ran the tournament on Sunday. And I think it closed at 10 p.m. on Sunday, even though the rest of the building was open. And so they didn't like extend the time or whatever. They were like, yeah, you just have to leave right now. And so they kicked everyone out. And we all moved to the lobby, which apparently we were allowed to use. But I think it also like cost, like I think it would have been like a ton of money if we stayed after 10.
Yes, I remember you saying there was a ton of money if we didn't get out.
Yeah, and which it ended up like the price of the Union also increased like every single year. I don't know what. I guess like, you know, privatization of the American public university system, something. But yeah, there was mostly just money, and the Union sucks.
I just wanted to hear the Union sucks mostly.
Yeah, I mean, been there with Tally. I'm very familiar with the situation.
Yeah.
So you were TLing, streaming. I think I saw you on commentary multiple times.
God, yeah. It was very ambitious.
We've all made that mistake. I did that with Armageddon. It was the TLing, streaming, and commentating. Same exact thing. I just made it 3 years later or something like that. Yeah.
So, like, what was that like? Or
Yeah, what was that like?
yeah,
It looked stressful, is all I gotta say about that.
I'll tell you this. After I was, like, diagnosed, like, after I went to, like, psychology clinic and was, like, diagnosed with ADHD, like, that entire stretch of time just was a lot easier to explain in terms of, like, why it happened. Obviously, like, it's not just, like, a causal relationship, but I don't think that I wasn't taking breaks. I wasn't, like, relaxing or breathing or kind of, like, making sure that I had a clear plan beforehand. Like, I definitely, and I was also, like, really depressed. And so I think that all of my energy was just focused on like, I'll make this like the sickest fucking tournament of all time, and it'll be just like super cool and great, and like fuck ASA and like fuck the union, and this is just gonna be a sick tournament. And
I mean, it was a great
felt like terrible afterwards, like just physically and mentally. I was like, I don't ever want to do this again. And then I did it 3 years
and then you did it
in a row
again.
after that. Yeah,
And then you did it again.
yeah. But I would say like, yeah, even just like talking about it now, I feel kind of like wired. I'm like, oh my god, like is the money in order? Like is the stream, like where's the pizza coming? But yeah. So just to like summarize, at the time, I put a lot of energy into like running an awesome stream. I wanted to run a stream that was like higher production quality than anything that had been like done in NC before. And like, I think it looked all right for the time, but I should have had like a dedicated streamer, obviously, that I didn't know because it was 2015 and or no, it was 2016. And yeah,
2016.
Who was streaming it? Josh was streaming it. Josh was streaming and TOing and occasionally commentating.
So I brought my like desktop computer. Like I brought like this computer like from my I'd already like moved off campus at that time. I like had someone drive my computer up to the union and set it up there, and I just like threw random people at. I was like, please go run the stream. Like I have to do something else. Like I don't even know who like Chug 86 is. I like, met him there.
No, that was the main question. It was all leading up to that question.
Oh really?
That was the final. Oh, God.
I remember exactly what he looks like, and I have photos of him, and I could definitely probably like identify with some work.
Like if we had him on like a panel, like a mugshot, like who is Chug 86, and you could like point at him, but you couldn't say who he was.
We're gonna be putting signs on fucking message posts, dude. We're gonna be like, "Have you seen this man?"
I have no clue who that guy is, but I remember he had a beard and like some glasses, and he was very willing to sit on the stream.
Willing to commentate.
Yeah, so that's all I remember about him. Oh, he was an old Samus player.
No,
was he?
Yeah, Graham was asking.
Oh, Hugs 86, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think the number was 86. I think it was like 62 maybe or something like that.
Oh,
I don't know.
I was just clarifying for like a rune. All right. Well,
thank you for the insight. I think, yeah, I don't have any questions for you. If there's anything else that you want to wrap up or like reflection on the tournament, feel free. But
we are having a fun time watching the tournament.
It's really fun.
Dang, yeah, I remember. Well, I will say though, you guys know the story about like the VODs?
Tell me about the VODs.
Tell me about the VODs.
The VODs like disappeared. Like I meant to.
Oh, you mean like on Twitch?
Yeah, like I didn't save them locally, and so I went into like, oh my god, this was such a painful process. I went into like after the Twitch stream ended, I like ripped it from Twitch and then like used Adobe Premiere to like cut up every single individual match and export it because I didn't save them locally, and that was a huge waste of time. Another fun fact is that this stream with like the layout and stuff, I actually did like a test run of it at my house that I was living in at the time, and there's footage of like Beef Tip versus Brett 3, like Falco Mewtwo money match. There's a lot of like, yeah, good. When we were testing out the stream, there's a lot of good Jimmy sets or stuff like that. I'm trying to think. There's definitely like a lot that went. Like there were a lot of people, a lot of time and energy that went into the tournament, and I can't say I would like ever do that again. But it was. I'm glad I did it.
We've got one question from the chat. So Hyphus BM says, knowing what you know now about Melee / running events, what would you tell yourself if you could go back in time?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think the
I'm thinking myself as a fellow TO, and I'm like, maybe just like don't like play the game, host the fest, but that's about it. It's a lot of stress.
I think the biggest lessons I learned, well, okay, I'll tell you this. This was actually like one of the most insightful parts of it, I think in retrospect, where at the time I had no idea why I was like so passionate about like running this. Like this was a huge event. There were hundreds of people there. There was a ton of money, and like I spent hours and hours making like the Photoshop layouts and advertisements. I made like an Adobe After Effects fucking like fake movie trailer. I was gonna like interview Moses that year. I didn't get time to, but I spent like a ton of hours, like just making content, spreading the word, talking to people. I messaged PPMD. I messaged Drug Fox. Like I reached out to like that stuff that obviously never panned out, but like there's like a ton of unknown work that went on behind the scenes. And when I like think back and ask myself like, why the fuck did I spend so much time and energy doing that? Like, why did I care so much? And I think it was a lot in part because at that time in my life, I never really thought that I was like, I knew I like wasn't very good at playing Smash. Like, I thought I was a pretty subpar player. I didn't have anything impressive to offer there, but I was like, I think people would really appreciate, and I could really excel in this like field of TOing. It would really give me something to be proud of, something to like have ownership of as my own, and to say like, hey, I did this and I'm really proud of it. I like it a lot. And I think that having that kind of like agency and like ability to be like proud of what I did, just from like a personal perspective, I think it's like still important. So if I could like go back and give myself some advice, I would say that like, at a time where I had been frustrated with people not acknowledging me for my achievements in ASA or like the work that I was putting in, that even if this community doesn't necessarily like, or like, well, the advice itself would be more just like yes, do it, like run the tournament because it is something to be proud of that you own, etc. But like the when it comes to like being at peace with yourself and not and like feeling like you've made something worthwhile, like that can only come from inside of you, like corny, whatever,
I mean,
self-satisfaction.
You going back and just giving yourself a high five, like hell yeah, that's awesome. Like when I think about the Moses Kang tournaments, I think about how much work you put into them and how much fun they were because of all the time and effort I know you put into them. And that like just outside high five you can give yourself probably would have gone a long way.
Yeah, I would say great work. That's
that's awesome. I mean, if the advice you wanted was just some affirmation, like everybody needs affirmation. I like it.
Yeah, but there's definitely a ton of lore for like all 4 years. I really enjoy it. Actually, it's definitely like a rose tinted glasses kind of experience. Like it was miserable during the time, but looking back, it's like that was fun. That was a good time.
We'll definitely be doing this again for at least Moses Kang 2. And maybe Moses Kang 3, it depends. We've got a lot of tournaments to get through, but we'll definitely have you on for those ones in the future. Get the sweet lore.
Get the lore.
Fucking love me some lore, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of it.
I love lore and I love Josh.
I
love
Josh as well. Thank you, Josh.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Of course.
All right. Go to the rest of the stream, bud. Okay. Alrighty.
Was
Well, yeah. Thank you to Josh for agreeing to talk about the game and all that stuff. I have to reset up my commentator cam real quick.
No worries.
Give me all a moment, but yeah. Now we're gonna be heading into Sharks versus Kaon, which was quarters,
I think.
something like that. Fuck. Shit, I fucked everything up. Hold on.
Oh, we're getting some lore from the chat. Sharks thinking that he'd only beaten him one time before. I believe that was at a Game Fest. Was that the first time you'd beat him?
Sounds about right. Oh, thank you for the follow, Grifford. Much appreciated. If you like this content, we're going to be doing a lot more of it in the future. So,
Yeah, Game Fest.
Yeah. All right. I think we're about good to go. Let's see. We got Sharks Kaon.
You got to share screen for me too.
Ooh, I'm not doing that. Fuck.
Oh, is that gonna fuck everything up?
No, it's not.
Okay.
If Discord allows me to share the screen, it will not fuck everything up. But for a second, it will fuck everything up. But like, it should get good again.
Okay, I can see it.
All right, we're good.
Cool.
I gotta have more views prepared for next time, man. Oh my god.
I mean, impromptu interview was not in the cards, so.
Alright, but here we go. We got Sharks Kaon being commentated by Kaon Whalin. A little confusing there.
We've got a Moses framed picture in the background.
God, I fucking remember that picture. I don't remember what I remember it from, but I do remember that picture.
Oh, they did change the university for Sprankles.
Oh, I guess this must have been right after Wayland Sprankles.
You got the picture of Moses from a thrift store? How?
I like that. Wait, is this Wayland Sprankles? Or are they just confused? I think Sprankles was confused, which happens a lot.
Oh, we were going to have a college crew battle. Never happened. Probably for the best.
So let's skip ahead to
in terms of timing.
Yeah,
here we are.
All right, so Tyler rocking the NC State shirt. It is still wow. This is like really one of the first times I've seen both icons be wrong. Just everything is way off. I'm hiding the names. They're still Wayland Sprinkles, so just so you all know. Yeah, this is Red Ices. Red Ices from Tyler. All right. And yeah, rough start for Tyler. Kaon, I think, was just generally always pretty good at this matchup, if I remember correctly.
It just really, his play style just works so well with it that he had no choice.
Yeah, he had to be good at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a little choppy for me too, as well.
Okay.
FYI. But yeah, Kaon already off to like a fat lead.
Ooh,
overextends there though, and I think that's gonna do it.
Nana jabbing just a bit late to save Kaon.
I think that's
I love that up tilt.
Yeah, it's funny to see like past Sharks and a couple of the things that he would make mistakes on. Like things that just feel so automatic to me watching Tyler like these days. Just do not happen. And it's something you don't realize in the moment, right? Because my entire Melee career I was watching Tyler, but nowadays I'm like, oh, wait a sec. I understand things a little differently now.
Yeah, this Tyler is way different than the Tyler I know and love now.
All right, yep. Kaon back to the platforms, though. And Tyler, in desperation, just charges up smash in center stage. Really getting in on that ultimate trend a little bit early.
All right, so let's see what he does. Oh, yeah, he was trying to see if he was going to jump up, and he doesn't jump up for
Ooh,
him.
I like that. I thought he just got stuck. That's a good call on that one, though. Little itty bitty walk.
Oh, they're stuck.
Right? Like, the movement just feels so much more stuck in almost every
I
regard.
know.
On everyone we watch. Especially anytime a platform's involved. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Right,
Platforms
yeah.
are
Dead
hell.
Nana, though.
That side B was really smart from Kaon. Oh, they fixed the logos.
They did
The
fix the
school logo.
logos. God, that NC State logo looks fucking terrible. Holy moly, dude. The Duke one, not much better.
No, it looks real squished.
I'm sorry, Josh.
I love the effort. Yeah. Okay. Kaon off to a one stock lead.
I dig it.
Kaon's doing a really good job not to just kind of autopilot into his defensive, because Tyler is really trying to get him to go to places where he's been going consistently, but it's just showing that Kaon's actually looking at what's going on.
Yeah, which, I mean, it doesn't sound like much, but when you really think about it. Tyler, I'm going to down smash on platforms. Yes.
Yeah.
I have bracket, but I can't get it in since I'm streaming the actual match right now. So I'm sure someone can find it for you.
Oh, I was wondering how high we were going to go with that wobble. We went past 200.
Is that the first wobble we've seen from Tyler?
Yes.
Nice.
Successful wobble. Ooh. That was a really good punish.
Man, and Tyler has really brought this one back. Especially, like, when he lost that second last Nana, I was like, oh no.
Oh, thank you, Django Bot.
Django Bot! Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. That's a tough angle. I feel like nowadays, maybe not that height for Firefox, but nowadays I see Tyler being a lot more willing to go off and, like, just back air spacey up B, which I fucking love every time. So every time I don't see it here, I'm gonna be slightly disappointed. Ooh,
a little charge.
Good read on the side B again.
Oh, we read the side B again.
All right, I think Kaon is also aware that that was not the cleanest decision making. What a recovery!
Sure. Kaon actually historically very. God, he side B's all the way to the center so much. I remember specifically situations where I call him out for doing that. He'd side B and up B straight, just as far as he can. So great call out from Tyler.
Oh my god, what a chase from Kaon! And he did keep his jump. I thought he might have lost it there, but he did keep it, so that's really important. And the Phantom Bear on the shield. Weird. That's so funny.
Phantom shield poke.
Oh, and what a great weight from Sharks. That was so
rough
good.
Off the ledge.
But
I
great
love
chase
that
from
down
Kaon as
tilt.
well.
I love that down tilt to catch going to the ledge.
Mm-hmm. I think my favorite is seeing the webcams being slightly out of sync, and my brain feels like they just gave up for a second. It just keeps happening to me. Oh my god.
Ooh,
big damage on Nana. Josh, I'm sorry, alright? I gotta talk about it, though. I'm talking about the things I'm seeing on the screen. It is not an indictment of the Django Unchained stream.
Honestly, if there wasn't a little bit wrong, I would not believe this was 2016. So I don't think anything was perfect in anything in 2016, and especially not streaming.
Trust me, I'm well aware. I streamed some Chapel Hill tournaments at some point. I don't know if you remember that. I
I don't
streamed like
know.
a Thrills, I think, or something. And it was terrible. It was really bad. What were you going for there, Tyler? I mean, Joe stuff. Had Joe been streaming yet at this point?
No.
Yeah.
He
So
was streaming small stuff in Asheville.
yeah. Oh yeah. So I mean, like, honestly, this is about on par with all the other streams at the time, because
Yeah.
the other streams at the time were like Kuzi, and I think Choi was maybe just getting onto the scene. He might be it might be a little bit longer. I'm not
Oh,
100%
that was such
sure.
a good tech chase.
Yep. Wow, that fucking worked out.
Sharks looking poised to go up 2-0.
Yeah. I don't remember if this was a best of 3 or 5.
That
or
yeah,
what.
that's why I said go
Yeah.
up 2-0. I
That's
didn't know.
a good way to hedge your bets there. Right? Yep. Cam back to the platforms.
Makes sense.
Really looking for that one opening on Nana. Ooh.
This is a
Yeah,
good
but-
CC down smash.
Yeah, Tyler's gotten so much damage off those down smashes.
Oh, yeah.
That's real
And
tough,
it's gonna
but
be hard.
Sopo did do it before on last game, so we'll see. Off stage is pretty scary. He fares back.
Still alive.
Oh wow!
Yep.
And hits the tournament winner with up smash. All right, so that's 1-1, despite what the scores at the bottom tell you.
The scores deceive you. Believe the commentators. This is your conscience speaking.
And we're back to Battlefield. What do you think about
That
that,
is a
Jack?
strange choice.
Yeah,
I know
that is a little weird.
I mean, Ice Climbers just generally don't like this stage that much because the top platform's so high, and Kaon's definitely abusing that. Not quite as much on this, like, last game. What the fuck was that?
Ah, you got me, dude.
I have no idea. That didn't make any sense.
Right? But, I mean, Tyler with the lead. He's going to take it.
Well, yeah,
Losing
there's-
Nana real fast. And
I liked that dash dance and
Yeah.
just didn't quite.
modern day Tyler, ooh, he's getting that grab, dude. 100%.
Well, maybe modern day practice to Tyler.
Practice Tyler, sure.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Oh.
Kang evening it right back up. I mean, he was always so good at getting those quick kills. Modern day Tyler isn't even at the tournament. A little rude.
Yeah.
Really not
That's why I
necessary to
said
point
that.
out. Oh,
I really like these weak up airs into bears.
Uh-oh. All right.
Oh,
lucky
lucky.
from Nana to live there. Oh, it's so scary. Oh, and Tyler
Oh,
real
no.
frustrated at that bad beat. Oh, man. He's just real angry.
You really just don't want to run fours into kings.
All right, but yeah, that is gonna get rid of Kaon's second stock, and we are keeping it even Stevens here. Oh, that
many
would have
up
been
there.
cute. That would have been so cute. But the charge
see.
up smash on the left
Gets
side of the
down
stage,
throw
yeah.
There.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, a little
Cam
dance.
danced a little bit.
Do a little dance. Sing a happy song. All right, and Kaon has resorted to laser camping, or attempting to.
Oh, Nana lives. Nana with the slide off.
Oh, she had the tech back then. She didn't need to watch Hax's video.
She got it again there.
She's so much better than we give her credit for. Yo, thank you for the follow, Waboozy. Make sure you stay tuned for more retro NC content. Oh, I appreciate that, my guy. All right. This is getting tense, though. All right. And Kaon immediately trying to make it not tense by going to top plat and full hopping. Ooh. Tyler gets him with the call out. Lots of big damage from the up airs.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But he really does just need that one opening on Nana, and it's going to be so much easier. Okay.
I'm really interested to see how he decides to go in. Yeah, he waits for that smash attack.
Oh, the Miss Waveland. Real scary, but big damage on Nana yet again.
Oh!
Oh. All right, we got some nerves going on in the chat.
Yeah, this is some nervous melee.
Ah!
Nana with the F smash.
Kaon refuses to go ledge every time, and he's already shaking Tyler's hand. That was so fast. All right.
Hey, good stuff from Sharks.
Sharks takes down his second set over Kaon, I believe.
Second, yes.
All right, so let me see if we got any more updates for you. So to get there, Tyler did have to beat Gato. Oh, I have to time out a rune again. Hold on one second.
I got it. Or you
Oh,
got it.
all right, cool. Yeah, so Tyler did have to beat Gato. Honestly, a classic matchup. I don't know how they they end up playing each other at so many different tournaments, especially at this era. It's insane. But it happened again. What is Sharks Gato lifetime? No fucking idea. I got no idea. It's probably Sharks favored.
Yeah, I would say.
Sprinkles 2-1 over Darkheart. Edges that out. And a little bit of spoiler.
That's okay.
Tiny little spoiler. For Waylon Sprankles.
Get your popcorn out. It's gonna be a marathon.
And we'll try to skip to exactly when the set happens, so we don't have to wait. Honestly, oh my god, look at how much time is wasted. I don't believe that was tournament, but we'll check out the hand warmers on Mute City.
Yeah, this is important.
This match is why we played in the lobby. It was like 15
I wouldn't
minutes.
have watched this live, but 4 years later.
What's the time? It's about 5:27 p.m. right now, big guy. Thank you for your question. Wait, did Waylon already pull a beam sword?
Yeah, of course.
That's insane.
Waylon's the luckiest peach with those.
Oh, and the dots from Tyler. I love to see it. All right. So, yeah. I would also be inclined to believe that neither player has a great idea about the matchup. Probably Waylon more. No, I don't even know.
No. Like, what Puff is Waylon playing against?
Yeah.
There's just not
but
one.
I guess maybe Sprankles played against like Farm.
Farm didn't play melee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Is it's like that's the closest thing. I don't think there is even a Puff equivalent for Waylon. The Puff equivalent might be Sprankles
with his character. I'm sure that you just abused him. Body bag, as you've said in the past.
These are some Willie P float cancels. It's a little mean. It's 2016, dude. It was a different era. God, I have not seen Sprankles in so long.
Me too.
I can't believe that my default image of him now has facial hair. So him going back to this is weird to me. Even though I knew this Sprankles for fucking 5 years.
It was like 5 years. Oh my god.
Alright. But Waylon's starting off strong, building a lot of damage. Did he still have the facial hair, Tyler? That's really the only thing I care about.
Guys, this Sprankles never changed.
He did have the facial hair. Yeah, Sprankles, I don't think we give him enough credit for being a constant in our lives.
Yeah. You knew Sprinkles in high school? Wow.
Yeah, I remember Dan saying something like that before. All right. So, yeah, this is the match you're in for. Sprinkles was always a more passive Puff for sure. So,
Yeah.
you're not going to see anything too aggressive from him. And Waylon, I think from the stories that Graham has told me, was always like not or wasn't great versus Puff. Maybe it was more of a Graham thing than Sprinkles or Puff in general, but I think that probably there is a bit of a Puff weakness, not in terms of matchup, but more in terms of like who Waylon played.
Yeah, I think it was like some matchup inexperience and just like style stuff. Because Waylon definitely wanted to scrap, and
Yeah.
it doesn't
Oh
make
my
sense.
god, yeah. I mean that fair is gonna beat out scrapping like basically every time, so it makes a lot of sense. You know, Waylon, he's not like pulling. He'll pull a turn up every once in a while, but it feels
Oh,
like
he's not. Yeah, he's not
yeah,
just pulling though.
yeah. He's not just pulling, and he's not doing very much with the turnips he does pull. It feels like,
Right.
which I mean, it's hard, and you're not gonna do things with every turnip. You're gonna try, but you're not gonna do it with every turnip for sure.
It does seem like he's kind of throwing it immediately though.
Yeah, he's throwing that turnip as an excuse to go in.
Yes. It's an excuse, not like an opening.
Yeah. Which against other characters, that excuse can work a lot of
Right.
the time. But against Puff, not so much.
Puff just doesn't have to interact with that situation.
God,
All right.
Sprinkles is so fucking lame. Holy shit, dude. I haven't had to see it in so long. But it's really on another level. I completely forgot, to be honest with you.
Got a bomb.
All right. Yeah, and we're it is a very simple game plan. Oh man. Yeah, I mean it's Peach. It's Peach in 2016. This is the matchup Armada gave up on. You didn't really have Peaches playing this matchup, I don't think. I feel like we've got kind of stuff now. You've got a couple of examples of Lod playing it. Blade-wise.
Yeah, Blade-wise never switched off it, but he never like got close.
Yeah,
for
I
most
feel
of
like
the time.
Blade-wise you've probably just and Triff is pretty good at it. Yeah, Triff's had the
That's true.
Wait, didn't Triff has switched off? Triff played Fox against who's that? Puff Maxi at that last big European tournament. I don't remember what it was. Yeah. Maybe it was solo battle. I thought it was Maxi though. I don't know. Anyways, I mean the only reason I said Bladewise is because Bladewise is from that meme picture where it's like, look at our PR, look at those tournament results, and it's 2 Peaches and like 6 Puffs.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, I have to feel like Bladewise. There's got to be VODs of him playing Puff, and honestly, I know it's not like HBox level, but he's got to have stuff.
Yeah.
In a region like that.
Plan.
Yeah, this is still the first game. It's weird. There were a surprising amount of these types of games back then in, like, 2015, 2016 NC as well. Sprinkles in general knew how to grind games to a halt.
It was a good dare up smash. Mix up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. You had a lot of this, I think, also kind of with Stingers versus like mid-level NC, is that he was just so much better than them, but it was Peach, so he couldn't like flex that, kind of like Camwood or something like that.
Yeah.
But this was a little bit before the Puff Armageddon. Yeah, Stingers had tech for sure. I'm just saying his matches Again, certain characters would go on a little longer as well. But yeah, this was also definitely before the Puff Armageddon, where it would get really bad. And before Tyler would get really good, and kind of also have that same effect on some people.
It's just ices are scary. Puff is scary.
Yeah.
If you don't,
No, I
the
mean,
things you don't understand are scary. So
this is also starting to. You can kind of see where the beginning of the end might start happening, where Mike's dropping off and Twitch isn't playing anyone anymore, and Cam's heading out. You know, he'll come to something every once in a while, but and not to say that it's all due to that, but I can't help.
yeah,
it's a lot more fun to watch Cam beat the shit out of Kaon than anything else.
God, I would watch that again. Can we put that like
yeah, hold on,
player in player kind of thing?
Hold on, I'll figure that out while this is going on. Hey, just you gotta entertain the chat while I do that, though.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm like watching this though.
I'm like watching this though.
God, so Sprinkles is in the center of the stage still. Oh, he fucked up that the drill up smash, and that'll allow Waylon to die a different way. Yeah, Waylon isn't dash attacking too much. I feel like Sprinkles isn't like a huge like rester in terms of just resting the dash attack out of shield.
No, absolutely not.
So
man, my timeout didn't last long enough. You're right about that, brother. Don't worry though, we got another set going on.
Have you got it on screen?
yeah. I'm figuring it out. We'll put it like right there.
Perfect. I don't need to see it. I just want the people to be able to see it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna skip forward into the set because it's not very long.
That's true.
As we're both aware. Alright, so if you guys missed it, you can also watch this other set going on right now.
Waylon's like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, he down smashed on the platform, and Sprinkles did nothing, as expected.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And it looks like we're about to get into it with Cam Kaon.
Oh.
Can we just cover the set entirely? I don't feel like that would be very historically accurate.
Right, like we're trying
we gotta get through the snoozers because trust me, we're gonna have more in the future. And as funny as it would be to put this set on literally every time, and I can guarantee this set will make a return. It won't be literally every time. I hate to tell you. Maybe we'll pick up some more cool sets though.
Shucks. To watch for the dash grabs. I've seen him go for some grabs on different things, but I don't know why he's dashing.
Yeah, there is a very good chance, Arun, that Cam Kaon finishes twice before the set is over.
Well, I think that Sprinkles is likely going to win this game, so I think that the Cam Kaon set will be fine.
Okay.
One thing I will say for Sprinkles is that he isn't just waiting on the Angel platform, so I like that.
Big fan of that. Really speeding the game along. Oh.
One of those Waylon up smashes finally, the call out finally worked.
God, this is just exhausting.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play it.
Did Jimmy play Sprinkles ever?
Probably.
But like, did he win? Oh, young Josh in the background. Oh, there he is again, moving the he's moving the Moses Kang painting behind our competitors. That's why it showed up in the Sharks Kaon. I see now.
I see.
God, it's like I'm rewatching a movie and discovering all the little lore.
Yeah, we're seeing the Easter eggs because we don't need to watch the actual movie anymore because
yeah, exactly.
Well, first of all, this is a very boring part of the movie.
Yeah.
But
It's a good time to sneak in those little Easter eggs for sure.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have a tendy.
Where'd you get some tendies?
Bojangles. I've had them
Ooh.
here since before we started.
I see. I also went to Bojangles.
Oh yeah, brother.
I got the 3-piece dinner. Quite good.
All right, so Waylon very technically has a chance here.
Yeah?
It's hard to say that it's any real meaningful chance, but it is a chance.
There he
All
goes.
right, Andy's dead.
And Kaon.
Oh, and that is the end of the VOD. All right, good. Yeah, that
15
was a
minute
15-minute
2-0.
2-0. All right, and somehow there's still 30 seconds of this VOD left. Sprinkle's timed out leaving the stage somehow.
Oh, man. What a slow human being.
All right, so here we go. The last VOD of today. The only VOD with finals in the title for this tournament. Well, hold on. I mean,
We had quarterfinals, right?
Huh?
We had some quarterfinals.
Hey, shush.
Sorry. Sorry.
But real quick, let's do a bracket update.
Bracket update.
So yeah, we saw Sharks beat Kaon and Sprinkles beat Waylin, and then Sharks 2-0 Sprinkles in losers finals. I would appreciate if someone could tell me if that was out in the lobby, or if that just kind of finished off stream, still in the space.
Who knows?
And yeah, we're gonna watch Money Mike and Shrimp Lips. So
Winners finals?
And perfect timing. The Cam Lucas set did just finish. Or Cam Kaon set, sorry. I can get rid of that.
They were probably told to fuck off and play off stream.
I'm also thinking that might just be what you want to have happen. So
yeah,
it's hard for me to take that to its word. All right, but here we go. Last VOD of the tournament.
Last VOD. This is the final.
That's not at all what I asked, but thank you, Tyler.
I only lost to Sprinkles once.
What I asked was, did you play Sprinkles in Losers Semis off? Like, I know you played off stream, but did you end up playing that one out in the hall? All right, and instead of answering my question, he's just talking about how he was showing signs of the flu.
Yeah, he doesn't want to answer your question at all.
All right, whatever. It's fine.
He's manufactured questions for himself to answer.
I don't know. He's gonna start Johning about the Tylenol set next. It's gonna be a whole thing.
Oh, why would you give him that out? Like,
oh my god, I don't remember. All right, that's fair.
Okay, we got there. I'm excited for this Shrimp Lips Money Mike action.
Oh my god, I had audio for a sec. I'm sorry if I blasted you all with that. I said I just sincerely did not expect that to work.
Oh, it was working?
Yeah, for some reason. I don't know. Anyways, it sounds like we got Kaon Waylin commentating. So, once again, apologies to those two for just absolutely trumping their commentary.
Disrespecting it completely.
Yeah. We did have a modern advantage, so it's not entirely fair. It's like, it's kind of like that question people ask. If you could go back in time, would you commentate better than, Mewtwo King at that time or something like that? Would I commentate better than D1 if I went back in time and commentated Evo? Who knows?
Yeah.
But probably.
Yeah.
I wouldn't scream destruction. Or I'd just be yelling, why are these fuckers shield dropping? What the fuck are they doing?
Cheaters.
Chenji time. Alright. Looks like we're about to head into it, though. Cam looking a little sleepy. He's rubbing his eyes there. I hope he's okay. Cam, were you sleepy at this tournament?
I'm sure he knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's sleepy right now.
Josh, you realize he's in this chat right now, right? That is Tapioca Dreams.
Oh.
Oh shit! Hi. Oh, it's like a lost connections post. Oh, so that edge guard worked on Lucas. So you can see the evolution here, where number 3 on the PR is avoiding it somehow. And then Mike was just so worried about him surviving there that he kind of just let him upbeat a ledge for free.
I like this stage to start off for Cam. You're able to like stop Mike from moving, but he doesn't let him set up lasers.
Mike is whack.
Mike is whack.
Oh, that's so funny. All right. Oh,
some.
Oh my God! What a that was not that was a read. That was a read and a half, dude.
Well, the
Tekken place ones were like kind of reads. It's like those reads where, you know, if you're wrong, you don't get punished or anything. Right?
You're like mentally
Uh-huh.
ready for a certain number of the options.
Yeah. But honestly, the tech in read, that was insane.
Cam's slide offs have been so good.
All right. Ooh, God. I love Cam's double shines, man. That takes me back to some of the classic sets I've watched of his.
Oh, the charge up smash. What? That was some Wyke Mac.
Wyke Mac.
Wyke Mac. Oh my lord.
Oh, and just fucking does it.
I die for them like every time.
But I love them. You do it for the people. All right, see you, Tyler.
Bye, Sharks.
We'll pick a stream that has more sets of you next time. Oh my God, that was so choppy for me.
Yeah,
it's the YouTube video. I want to clarify. It is the YouTube video.
It's unfortunate, man.
I don't want to blame Josh. I want to be clear before Josh sends another fucking sad
we're
face.
blaming YouTube.
Yeah, it's YouTube's fault or something.
I'm sure the stream was fine. Mike kind of just kills himself.
Yeah, I mean, it happens sometimes. Oh, there it is, the angry face. Oh my God. Brutal edgeguard, though. Cam really just got absolutely fucking destroyed there.
Body bag.
God, I love Mike's up smashes. No one does that.
A lot this tournament.
No one does that shit, dude.
I really like that wall jump.
I don't even see None do that. None should watch his Mike VOD some more. All right. Great holding on the jump.
Doing so well with slide offs out of hit stun. Yeah, there's another one.
Oh my God, I love that laser jab chase. That was so good. God, I just want to see Cam double shine.
Yeah. Good stuff from Cam.
All right. Going for a scoop up air. Rolling out away from that back air, though. Yeah. And these lasers are so smart, too.
He's really trying to keep
Mike up tilt.
Oh, wow. That bear just came right above the dash attack. That's crazy.
That bear.
I know Falcon's dash attack's bad, but is it that bad?
Right.
Oh, a little early.
Side B knee. But Cam does have a pretty solid lead going into this percentage-wise. We know Falco can sort of die just randomly against Falcon. Because Falcon has super strong punishes on Falco, but I think in general we're not going to see that too much in this set.
Ooh.
Cam's defense is pretty good. God, he goes for the up smash again. Oh,
yeah, all of these waves.
Look at that movement. The movement. Alright, China Shield. Oh, didn't get anything off of it. But still, he's maintaining powerful stage presence, dude. Yeah, and this game is looking rough for Mike.
Oh. It's a weird slide off knee.
Oh,
Yeah. Strong double knee from
spoke
Mike.
too soon. Yeah, that's what we were saying. It can kind of just happen sometimes.
Oh, Mike's smart not to jump out of that combo. That's what Cam wanted.
Ooh, great double jump.
Oh.
And catches Mike jumping. Ooh, really wanted to reverse that.
Yeah.
But he's okay tacking on the damage as well. This is Mike's problem to solve, not Cam's. And it looks like down B out of the corner was not the correct solution.
Definitely lost to CC.
Yeah. We'll have to redo that question as homework. Maybe get some points back. We'll see. And once again, we kind of have this, like, light from God just blinding Mike over here on the left side of the setup.
That seat, right?
Yeah, I mean, we got a little bit of it earlier with Slip, but not nearly to the extent that it was blinding you. That's for sure.
Yeah. I had 20/20 vision before this event. And now I'm wearing glasses, so.
Oh, scoops! All right. Oh, great bear. Oh, I love that reverse, like, almost Tipman-esque back air, too. That's so sick. I think
I covered most of the tech options on the platform.
Yeah.
It was really cool.
Mike had insane coverage with that shit, man. Ooh. Yeah, I think Cam kind of just ran out of stage there to play with.
He did.
It was just
Mike
like,
got around him
fuck
and
it.
Very cornered.
Yeah, and this game looking real rough for Cam.
It's been a lot of shield pressure from Cam, but he's not actually getting a lot of the real hits to start up combos. And Mike's just killed him.
Mike has just killed him. That's a really key point of the whole formula, is that he has just died. Does call out that stomp, though. Looks like he'll probably be able to get a kill here.
Yeah, looks like it.
Mike's going to try. Roll.
Cool.
All right. Mike holding center super well. What an amazing tech, though.
On the platform. We lost the interaction after that, but
yeah, I think not going to save him this game, but, you know, did it for the fans. Got to keep the dream alive. He's still going. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
Oh, just confused the fuck out of Mike and made him kill himself.
I've never seen Falcon do that, where they, like, try and wave land too fast and hit their head.
I think that's too slow.
Well, so with Samus, if you go too fast, you hit your head. Because when you double jump, you like curl into a ball. Really quick to grab the ledge.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, Mike is playing really well right now, but Cam has sort of kind of brought this back. If he can get one solid combo here, it's going to be a lot better for him. Ooh.
Keeping his space. Oh.
The up smash again. I love seeing it. I can't get over it because it's something I don't see ever.
Oh wow, this tiny shield.
Double jump too. All right. 40% just really not a lot. I mean, Cam does CC a lot, so it'll certainly mean something to him, but it's certainly super doable as well. All right, gets caught. Great dash back. Oh, great laser. Oh, and I don't know, snipes his jump or something? And that was 2-1?
Yeah, is he telling him now? Yeah, he's telling him now.
All right, and we're playing again. Sit back down.
It's like, wait a second. It's not over, dude. It's not over, dude.
Man, that's got to be a good feeling when you win that game and have that happen, where it's like, oh, They're just that they're that mentally
They're
defeated.
done.
They assumed they were over.
Oh my god, what? That
God.
was so whack.
All right. I don't know exactly what happened there.
I think that they tried to neutral start because they like
I
weren't
see.
quite ready to go, and then Mike just run up and up smashed him before they were ready.
I think I'd grab Tech Chase up smash, to be fair.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I was just focusing on the up smash.
Yeah. I mean, his up smashes are insane. But it looks like we're just getting into it.
Yep.
Oh my god, what a smooth waveland too. I thought we weren't doing that, Jack. Isn't that what we said earlier? Is that we weren't wavelanding like that back then?
I thought so.
Maybe some of us weren't. Oh my god, full charge.
Oh no. That would have been crazy.
God, these two are just going for fun. Nutty shit, dude. Except for that was kind of lame. Cam really should have just like dropped the stock for that one. It was super lame.
Great knee.
I mean, Mike had to do something to bring this stream back from the abyss after Cam just held edge. Like, oh, God, I'm just. This is a travesty. Oh, Mike Tech Chase? Yeah, he's doing good. Oh my God, it's this.
Wow.
Oh, and he's dead.
Is he? Oh,
Whoa.
can I get a bag, please? Put him in the bag.
That was actually so gross. He redeemed himself. Alright. Cam escapes that zoning bear too while he's at the ledge. That zoning bear was real powerful before people got good at ledge dashing. Alright. Little pokes.
Oh, the spacing is so good. How does he get out? With ledge dash F tilt, of course.
Of course.
Of course. The classic.
I think Cam thought he was going a little bit lower there.
I think he got him.
Great lasers? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to do it. Okay. And Cam on pace to take the set and head to Winterside Grands where anything could happen.
Including playing in the lobby.
Yeah, we have no idea what could possibly happen in Grands. Maybe they play in the lobby. Maybe they play on Dylan's front porch. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, really. In 2016, all the options are limitless.
Tech Chase? Ooh, a little late.
Oh.
Here we go again. Oh my
Whoa.
God, that works somehow.
Full hop. Oh, what the hell? That was a lot of reads in a row that
they just worked out. It's like every time someone has like kind of a bit of a lead, it's like bleh.
Oh,
but
that
man,
so good.
All right, and that should do it. Cam holds ledge.
Shrimp Lips
once again.
To Grands.
And Shrimp Lips heads in the Grands.
Winning 2-1 and then 3-1 in the set.
And that's all the VODs we have. That said, you did watch some of the tournaments that were off stream, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying play by play from memory.
Oh,
but I am saying like those were good sets from what I'm told.
Yes. They were very good sets.
Back and forth. Like, no game counts were recorded as well.
Really?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you game counts.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting that either.
But it was just like they were just beating the shit out of each other, and it was just like wonderful melee to watch.
That's classic. That's the stuff Legends are made of, where you can't see the VODs. All right. So yep. Cam does end up taking the tournament after dropping in the losers from Grands. They were both 3-2. Wow. So a game 14 Grands. That's super sick. And then Mike did beat Sharks in losers finals. I don't believe Sharks had beaten Mike at that point. So
no, he had not.
Wow. All right. So there you have it. In first place, we have Duck, according to this right over here. He did get first place in an event. But for the pro bracket, we do have Shrimp Lips winning it all. So we do get to kind of pretend with that winners finals. And
Yeah.
And
Money Mike taking second. Sharks with the third. Sprinkles at fourth, or Kaon at fourth?
It was Sprinkles at fourth.
Sprinkles at fourth.
Yeah. All right, so that was a pretty good time. I like that. This is by the way, guys, this is our pilot episode.
Yep, this is the first one.
This is us testing what works, what doesn't, etc., etc. So, if you have any comments on things we can improve or whatnot, please tweet at me, whatever.
Yeah.
Also, any comments on what tournaments we should do next? I think we're going to be trying to jump around a lot to get a pretty good variety in terms of the players and skill level, etc. I'm not 100% sure what we're doing next time. But
I'm not sure either.
I would like to do Arcadian 3 soon. I don't know if that will be the next one, but soon. I think we're going to save BMR for like a big weekend, something where we're both free for a while.
Yeah, because that'll be a lot of content. So
that'll be a lot of content. Yeah,
but we definitely have some stuff in the works. Make sure you follow Timebones SSBM on Twitch and Twitter if you want to keep updated. We will.
Timebones Ego on Twitter.
Timebones Ego. You're right.
Yeah.
And then if you want to follow me on Twitch as well, we'll be splitting some of the streams back and forth between the two of us.
Yeah. So you'll have the next one.
Yeah.
At whatever your Twitch is.
At Jwilli with an extra I.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So yeah, please just if you have any thoughts on how we can improve tournaments that you want to do, or if you would like to be a guest commentator for some tournament in particular, please just hit me up.
Yeah, reach out. We want this to be better and better every time we do it, and the best way to do that is to hear from the people who are watching. So,
all right. I think that is gonna do it. Once again, thanks to Josh for running, streaming, and commentating Moses Kang Memorial Tournament number 1. For providing us this content to honestly just repackage straight up to you guys. Like, we really did very little here. So, yeah, shout outs to Josh for that one. We'll be grabbing more content like this and probably be returning back to Moses King in the future. But yeah, I think that's going to do it. Once again, thank you all for tuning in. And the date for the next one will be posted on my Twitter sometime within the next week.
Mm-hmm.
Thank y'all. See ya.
Have a good one.